Out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring.
God, it smells like dirty dick in here. Murphy, you've been a bad boy. Oh my God, it's 9:10. Guys, can anybody drop me class? I'm fucking late for my meeting. I'm supposed to be there 10 minutes ago. Did anybody do their chores today? Fuck, I'm just gonna do it. Oh shit, you guys, it's 8. Gotta go, Jake's calling. Oh, Jake's calling. Oh my God, I look horrid. Get out of here. You seriously gotta get out of here. You're fucking stinking this shit out. Hey guys, I know I talk about myself a lot, but like, what would you guys do in my situation? Santa, where are you going? Yeah, I gotta go pull you out. Hey, I'm trouble already. Santa, do like a wine night? Like, let's just do a wine night.
Yo, is it okay if I have a party? Like just 3 or 4 people at most.
Name?
Santa.
Xana, do you live here?
Yes.
Megan Mogan?
Maddie Mogan, yes.
Madison Mogan? Madison Mogan? Okay.
She is at the club. She's 21. I'm just going to bed. I have a couple friends over, but this is my ID.
Have you talked to Maddie tonight?
Yes, I have. Oh. She's at the corner club.
Okay.
I've just been here the past hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Madison Mogan? Madison Mogan? Okay. She does live here.
So it's hard for me to give up, as a father, my protective ability to other men.
Community. There's going to be 10,000, 15,000 kids that come into this community next year, or they don't.
The documents, Gray doesn't believe he should have to follow the gag order.
Kohberger is
Bryan Kohberger.
And from Pennsylvania, we actually don't have like crosswalks.
The fact that we're finding out that there's more than just my daughter and these children that have suffered, it's terrible to think that we can defund these guys. It's an absolute atrocity.
Sir, they have shared with us that it was a targeted attack.
Political. This is just facts, guys. We can't allow these people to just run free. So beyond that, they haven't shared a lot. We have some private detectives that have reached out to us and given us information. We take that with a grain of salt and we try to be careful. Just today, I reached out to the officers and said, hey, this guy's treated me with respect on the show. I'd like to share some things with him that I found out on my own, and they asked me to not do that. So we're holding our tongue, we're waiting patiently, but we're definitely concerned.
Yeah. So, sir, I had the opportunity to speak with those same law enforcement officials today and was able to get some information out from them as well. We want to do everything that we can do to get you answers.
Said this is your place, so I'm going to hold you responsible. Because it is your place, you're also responsible for everybody here.
true evil was genuinely watching them.
Said this is your place, so I'm going to hold you responsible. Because it is your place, you're also responsible for everybody here.
Bryan Kohberger. I will never forget that name.
They both had a beautiful smile. They were both kind.
Our mutual love for country music is really what brought us together. We gravitate toward each other because we'd be singing these country songs. We really got along. Realized that he's like one big teddy bear.
They were both kind.
Kaylee that day, and how normal everything was, and the fact that we had no idea, she had no idea, I had no idea that true evil was genuinely watching them.
website.
Bryan Kohberger.
The maximum penalty for this offense, if you were to plead guilty or be found guilty, is death or imprisonment for life. Do you understand?
Yes.
Lethally.
There's gonna be 10,000, 15,000 kids that come into this community next year, or they don't.
Please don't be my child. That's the target.
Good morning. Good morning and welcome to the J is for Justice show. I'm having a sunglasses kind of morning. Honestly, guys, I slept like crap last night. Bear with me. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. We just had a little malfunction. Hold on. We had a malfunction. Hold up. It's that kind of morning. Hold on. Oh, my gosh. My monitor just fell off the stand. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Are we okay now? Good morning. Good morning. And I think that's why I heard someone say yesterday, you're so relatable. And I thought of that last night, you know, like I sit and reflect on my day's stream at night. And sometimes my husband plays it and just humors me like he's interested. And I sit there and I remember the day's stream and I'm like, someone said I was relatable. And I'm like, oh, it's because I screw up all the time. Oh, man. Monitor Wednesday. Muted Mondays. Oh, my gosh. You guys crack me up. But, no, and I don't even drink. I don't even drink. That's the messed up thing. I don't drink. QO. I was in your chat a few days ago and someone commented on your language. You pretty much told her to F off. That's when I subscribed. Oh, man. Hey, Maiden Nut. I'm so glad you came back. You know, and I also was thinking yesterday, God, I hope I didn't, piss anybody off, because when I get passionate about something that I believe in, I can be pretty intense. So I'm glad that you are here, One Maiden Nut, and you did not take any offense to my opinions. And Mike Sanner, J for J memberships carried over here. F YouTube. Thank you for your $25 super chat, Mike. Let me make sure the alert box is working. Oh man, you guys say I'm all of you right now. Sushi Sue, I never see you chat. So I want to, it looks like alert box is delayed. But I wanted to say a special hello because Sushi Sue, and I bit the side of my tongue last night, okay? So I sound like Chris McDonough today, but it's okay. It's okay. I just don't have the shirt. But Sushi Sue, I can't say it right today, but Sushi Sue sends me, sells seashells down by the freaking seashore. Sushi Sue sends me a lot of news, and not just crimes and not just, true crime stuff. She sends me all kinds of stuff, okay? It's just easier if I just go with it. And thank you to all the mods that are here. Even Potato is here and she is ill. So everybody send healing vibes. She's got glass in her throat, it feels like. So send her some healing vibes and make it all better. And Eddie, I appreciate you, Eddie.
Bryan Kohberger. You know what I have to say to Ann C. Taylor, the defense lawyer?
Bring it on, woman. Well, you're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this morning, guys, and so am I. And we've got some things to talk about. First, I had someone send me this. I love it. And I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I think you're going to laugh at me. I think you're definitely going to laugh at me. I've always had this thing about Bryan's dad. Shooshy shoo. You guys always laughed at me about Bryan's dad, but in all seriousness, someone sent me this, and they were like, does his dad not have the same eyes? This is circa 1975 from a yearbook in New York. Can't remember. I'd have to look at the exact message. But this is Michael Francois Kohberger.
Objection.
That's his dad. So do you guys think they're related? Do you see it now? Do you see Lenny vibes? His right Sushi says his right eye is scarier than the left eye. That's Michael Kohberger. 1975 yearbook. So when I saw this, I was like, wow, he really does look like his dad, huh? The hair, the eyes, the eyes are set in. Can I put Bryan next to him? Sure. Which picture of Bryan would you like? Would you like a recent picture? But you know what was really weird is, you know how we were talking about this dude? Look at the noses. Do you guys think that this Adam has the same nose as Bryan's dad? Just throwing it out there. Now, I don't know. Maybe somebody doctored this picture to make it look like it. But I was like, ooh, that kind of looks like the same nose. Viv says no. Viv! Wait, hold on. Let me turn on my light. That's what I'm missing. Oh, the one in front of the house. The Pennsylvania picture. Okay. Let's get that one. Hold on. He was in New York. Let me, God, I don't even know who sent me that or how I got it now. Twitter. Someone tagged me in it. That's right. Hold on. I'll tell you what school. Someone tagged me in it, which is, I'm starting to like Twitter a little bit more. Okay, you ready? Brooklyn, New York. Fort Hamilton High School. And this is the 1975 yearbook. Fort Hamilton High School yearbook, 1975, Brooklyn, New York. And this is thanks to Lucy Sable at Case Notes on File. And this is, if you want to follow her, hold on, can't see. If you want to follow Lucy, I think she's been in here. I noticed the profile picture, the keyhole. Lucy Sable. Fort Hamilton High School, Brooklyn, New York. Yes, this is Bryan's dad. Yeah, I'm getting ready to pull up the other photos. I just wanted to give you guys that info so you could look up on it. Because I know you will.
Bryan Kohberger.
And thank you, Mary. I do keep adding things to my intro. But I think it's too long. I think I'm going to have to make a shorter one. Remind me, you guys, to talk about Tappa Talk. I'm going to open up the Q&A over here in the chat so you guys can put your questions or comments as we go through today's video, which I have a video for you guys. Don't fret. Let's open up the Q&A, and that way it's going to be at the top. And then I can go through them, and that way I don't lose them. So put it in there. Talk about Tappa Talk. Tappa Talk. Because there's something really weird with it. Let's pull up this picture, Bryan. The nose of Bryan and his dad, I don't think is the same. How come there's no other pictures of him fat either? I always thought that was a little weird. It almost looks like they blew it up. Okay, here's a couple. You guys are going to shit. Okay, I've got a bunch of pictures of Bryan now. Okay, here we go. We're going to do a little photo session this morning before we get going. That's how we're getting into today's live. So here's Bryan in front of the house in the neighborhood and in the bulletproof vest. You are not late at all, Mystic. You are right on time. What do you think? Do you think Bryan resembles his dad? I think I have one more picture. Yeah, this one. Ooh, that one he does. That one there is probably the most similar, I would say. There's still some differences, though. Like, I wouldn't say they're identical by any means, but I do see the similarity more so in the nose. It looks like they both have had broken noses, or they're just... It looks like him stretched out, doesn't it, though? Look how thick his neck is. Tappa Talk is where he wrote about his visuals to know, which I think is just something that he over paid attention to. You know how you do when you have anxiety and you're mentally ill? Snowburger. I love that. I love it. QO, looking at BK pics. Look at his eyes, how they're changing through the years. Okay, yeah. I was just noticing that myself. I feel like this is a pre-kill. I feel like that is a pre-kill picture. I think he killed, at the very least, animals. I wouldn't be surprised if he killed another human, like one girl. I don't know. Maybe this was his first rodeo. But I know this dude had to have killed animals. And, you know, people change. Their faces change after they kill anything, you know, in that way, in like a madman kind of way. But look at this one here with the blue eyes, right? And then look at the yearbook. And look up here. And then look over after the killings of the 4 Moscow students, allegedly. Very dark. You guys, we're all learning so much in true crime. We all wrote the same thing. Look at that. Yeah, you're right. Everybody wrote the same thing, Christina. Hi, CR. Hey, Daisy. Hey, bitch. Christina. Miss Potts. I didn't say hi to all you loungers. Hey, Crystal. I will now as we go. Yeah, I mean, you can really you can really see a difference. But I really was a little shooketh by this nose. I think their noses look similar. Could this guy, now mind you, I found some info here. Michael Kohberger has several brothers. He has several brothers. I just think the nose is uncanny. I look at people's noses, eyebrows, and ears. I look at noses, eyebrows, and ears because those don't change. I mean, they might get a little bit bigger. But that nose is like, it's just a unique nose. So, I don't know. Maybe Bryan has cousins that live in the area. I mean, we're not going to know that, right? We're not going to know that. This is Adam from the Corner Club. I know we said that at the same time, too, the ears. Yeah, I mean, if he has like 4 siblings. I mean, very, very likely that could be a cousin. I don't know if there's a cousin of Bryan in that area. And we don't know what his mom looks like. We've never seen her face. But Maddie, what did you tell Adam? Like, I told Adam everything. So I don't know if that's a connection. Adam is a mystery. So like we were talking about yesterday, whenever anything's in this case has not been talked about, such as what we spoke about yesterday, BK's whereabouts prior to 2:44 a.m. when his car was seen in Pullman, allegedly. And I'm trying to be fair. I don't want to come across, my husband got on my ass last night and he's like, you know, you're really not, you're getting on like a one track thing. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm really not though. I believe in what I'm saying, you know, but I don't want to like be the person who, how do I want to say this, is stating that he did it and, you know, one track mind and not open to anything else. I'm simply saying that I think with the evidence that I've seen or heard about, rather, and everything that I know, that he most likely did it. I mean, he's there for a reason. But for the people that said the house wasn't bloody, I did find some photos of that. And then I also want to revisit a few pictures. But what we're going to do in this live is we're going back, and I've decided to skip on the court docs, and I'm going to change the title because I'm not a lawyer and I can sit there and read them, but I would rather you guys go watch Emily Baker or watch Lawyer You Know for these supplemental filings, because I can read them, but I don't necessarily know how to explain them. And
Creep Town, dude.
Creep Town, dude. But at any rate, like, I just feel like we can talk about what they mean, you know, so we know there's a hearing on the 9th, which is good enough for me, and that the defense wants everything that the grand jury saw. And so that's pretty much where we stand. And I love Peter. Oh, and Scott Reich. I love Scott Reich. Let's not put Scott Reich on the back burner because Cutie Peter came in. Because Scott Reich is very, very smart and he's funny too. And we watched Scott Reich on this case last night. And he did a lot on the Daybell.
Creep Town, dude.
Thank you for subscribing, Susan and Kathy. Welcome. And you know, I wanted to go back on what I said about the and I think that was irresponsible of Dateline Sushi. But I want to go back about the terabytes of data. This is what my husband got on my ass about. Not really, but you know what I mean. Is the he was like, that's for the whole case. And you're like saying that it's all BK's data that they have for that. And I was like, well, and he's right. I mean, that's all their interviews that they did and all their papers. Like, that's everything they handed over, right? Well, I get that. But if Bryan Christopher Kohberger has even like 1 gigabyte of data showing that he was watching, not just looking online and saving screenshots. I'm talking about watching in real life. If he has anything like that on these girls, he shouldn't. So, and I'm not saying that makes you a murderer, but even if 70% of the data is of him watching these girls, does it really matter? I mean, but I just don't want to be saying it's all from his apartment or his computers. I don't know. We don't know how much of a percentage came from the laptops and the phones, you know. And I don't know, we're going to talk about that blood. I don't know why there would have been blood from any of the victims on Bryan's bed. The killer didn't leave the house until after 12 p.m. Where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from? I think it's his own blood as well. It was on a pillow and on a mattress pad with no sheet. I have a theory about that 12 times, too, why that's worded that way. I've had my thinking cap on. I'm sending over a bunch of stuff that I want to show you that I created last night, so just bear with me, guys. It's a hump day, all right. I hope you guys are in rare form like I am. So if you're just joining, we do have a picture of Bryan Kohberger's dad on the screen. Oh, and he does have a record. He stole a car. Oh, I have more. I forgot everything I got. Scatta. Jolene, Jay, did you realize the 244 launcher was so quick? You know what? If you guys want to put any, I'm not going to read chat right now because that worked out great yesterday when I could revisit it after because I lose my train of thought. But go ahead and put it in the Q&A section. Okay, let's get rid of Michael. Oops. Oh, whoops.
Oh, whoops.
And let's take a look at this. Okay, so this right here is, we're going to do a little Kohberger history. This is Bryan's grandpa. This is Bryan's grandpa. He was in the army. So maybe that's why Bryan, had his eyes set on going in the army. Hey, Mama Mandy. Good morning.
Creektown, dude.
Michael Francis Kohberger Sr. He died on September 5th of 2006 in New York. So that is picking up skeletons. Yeah, that's Bryan Kohberger's grandpa. So that's his dad's dad. And then we have this record from 1978. So I don't know if this is the grandpa or the dad. This happened in 1978 and there was a stolen vehicle in Michael Kohberger's possession. Yikes, Ashley. On the 13th of April. So, all right. And like I said, I can't confirm because it doesn't say senior, junior. There's no middle initial. It happened in, 70, what was it? Again? 78. I mean, this is Kohberger in 75. This is his dad in 1975. I don't know what grade this is. So it could be the son. I don't know if he graduated in 75. I don't know what year he graduated. No, BK's father, and this is 1975 on the screen. Right, who hasn't stolen a car? The co-burglars. The co-burglars. Mike C., they must know where Bryan was November 12th, but they're not saying because his alibi will not stick and will prove it. All right, well, I think I'm going to show you guys a little something today that is going to kind of prove my theory from yesterday a little bit further. Let's take a look at Inside Looking. I'm going to just go through a few random things about the Idaho 4. These are my updates. This is the original Reddit profile image that Inside Looking had. Look closely at what he's wearing. All black, gloves, and a headlamp. flash on phone for additional lighting. I wonder when, where, why this was taken. This is Inside Looking from Reddit, and this was thought to be Bryan. They talked about the Bluetooth devices a long time ago. I think there was a camera. I don't think they're going to say it was a camera. And don't you think it's interesting? This is my theory on the 12 times being named. Imagine being Bryan. Imagine being Bryan and reading the PCA. And you're like, or, you know, you're getting this information from your lawyer or whatever, the media, talking about her having a Bluetooth radio. And he's going to be like, what are they talking about? I just think that there's some truth to the leaks. I don't think it's all true, but I think there's some truth in the leaks. And this right here is Inside Looking. Let's see what else I've got for you. I've got a lot of just random things. Let's see. This one here. Oh, let's go to the vigil. Remember when we talked about this? Let's revisit. Now that we've seen more photos, Bryan Christopher Kohberger was at that vigil. Y'all, that's him. We all dismissed all this stuff before. This is Bryan Christopher Kohberger in all of his sick glory visiting the damn vigil. Hello, paperchaser.com. If that ain't Kohberger, then that is the dude from Agenda Free TV, because there's only two people in this world that look like this. Oh, let me get some more coffee. I'll be right back. You guys study these photos. Remember, he has fluffy hair, and his hair can be fluffed, and it could look different. And these are blurry. But look at the inset eyes. Look at the ears, and look at the chin, and look at that schnoz. That schnozola.
Creep Town, dude.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I think it's Bryan. Who else would that be? Okay, so this is an added addition to my theory. This is addition to my theory. First off, I think this dude was there for a year, and I think he was stalking Kaylee for a year, and I think they were aware of him. And I think that's why Bryan Christopher Kohberger got pulled over on August 21st. So let's roll. We're going to roll. Let me get rid of these. We're going to roll into August 21st. I'm going to take you back to August 21st, 2022. Okay. We know that on August 21st, 2022, Bryan Christopher Kohberger got pulled over in Moscow, a short ways away from the house. And Bryan Kohberger got a ticket for not wearing a seatbelt. And I think that Bryan Kohberger got pulled over because he was hanging around somewhere where he wasn't supposed to be because someone had a protection order. I think someone had a protection order and called the popo and said, this guy's in the neighborhood, and that they saw his car and pulled him over. I think they already knew about Bryan Christopher Kohberger for a while. I don't think that they had no suspect. I think I have reevaluated the past 6 months of my life. I don't think that they had no suspect. I think that's what they had to say because they didn't want Bryan to know. They knew because Bryan knew that he had this stalking order, and I'm going to show you why. Bryan knew they had a stalking order, so they had to play it cool because they didn't want to, set him off right away. And if they were already wise to him and they already knew who he was, that's why they said there's no threat, because they had eyes on that motherfucker. They weren't going to let anybody else get killed. That's crazy talk. It's crazy talk. And we have to remember that. Cops can run corrupt, but they can't. Moscow PD can't take the FBI and say, hey, you're going to go with us like what we do. It doesn't work that way. And it's just, we get crazy, guys. And I think we gotta reel it in. And I think we're getting better and better with every case. But I think that the more responsibly that we report, that we are going to get more information from courts and things like that. I think we have to be careful how we're reporting. Because if people like this Joseph Morris character I just read changed the HTML on a news site and made it say what he wanted and put out like false information, that's why we're not getting anything, because of stuff like that. Let's face it. But I haven't given you my proof yet. So let's get into today's video. Today's video is brought to you by yours truly. I have no sponsors. So if you would like to donate to the stream, a way to is down below. And say hello to Bella and Summer Cam. Bella's sitting way up high. But welcome to the stream, you guys. We're getting started quite late. But I hope you enjoyed the Kohberger, enjoyed them. Hope you enjoyed that. So let's get into today's video. This is our meat and potatoes of the day. And there's no music or anything. This is just things we're going to talk about. This is August 20th of 2022. This is the Moscow, Idaho police blotter. And I'm looking at the 20th to the 21st and then the 21st into the 22nd because Bryan got pulled over in Moscow. I know he was in Moscow. Bye, Nightbot. Bye, Miss Nightbot. Yay, more wax melts. Always welcome. So here we have the first one. This is August 22nd. It's backwards. So August 22nd, we have gunshot sounds from the Nez Perce street area, which is, as we know, by the frat house. 11:06 p.m. reporting party. Now, I think that Bryan was doing a lot of reporting, false reports. I think Bryan Kohberger was the person that's in the Moscow thing as walking around pretending to be a Ziply employee. If you're not aware of what Ziply is their local Wi-Fi service. And there was a call that came into Moscow. And the lady said, there's a guy walking around our neighborhood pretending to be a Ziply employee. Think about it. Think about it. It all leads to him. He had a gun. So reporting party reporting 2 loud bangs she heard about 5 minutes ago. Officers responded to the area unable to locate, no report because he was gone. Let's keep going. This is August 22nd, 2022. Animal problem. 11:41. Now look at the times. This one was 11:06. A lot of calls. A lot of calls when Bryan comes to Moscow. Let me tell you. 11:41. Animal problem. Reporting party advising there is an injured crow in her yard, and it is causing a huge flock of other birds to be there, putting her dogs at risk. No report. 11:41 at night, there's an injured crow. Remember the report of all the crows on the roof? Same area. 2 people called. It must have been quite the flock. Okay, next one. August 22nd, 2022.
Creek Town, dude.
Fraud. 300 block of Taylor Ave, which is right behind these kids. 12:28 a.m. reporting a fraud. No details. Let's keep going. All right. Pullman Road Winco. Now, I don't know if any of these are related to him. I'm just giving you the ones that stuck out to me. There's more. These are all archived. You have to go into their archived files. They've archived this. So if you go and you search, you're not going to find it unless you go in the archives. So this is a civil call at 2114, which is, I think, 1014. Is it 1014? Reporting party states her vehicle was stolen sometime today after 9 o'clock. Vehicle was left with mail. Mail won't tell reporting party where the vehicle is, but says he doesn't have it. Let's keep going. Mind you, this is all the same day, the 22nd. 22nd of August. We have John's Alley, which we know is the main area down by the Corner Club. The Corner Club, John's Alley is where they have a few bars and stuff. The Moose Lodge is right next door to the Corner Club. This here, 914, thank you. This here is at 2207, so this would be 1007. This is in John's Alley, citizen dispute. Customer trying to fight his way in to talk to his girlfriend, was fighting with his girlfriend earlier. Officers responded, no report. I don't know if I don't think Bryan's ever had a girlfriend, but could he lie and say, my girlfriend's in there, I need to get in? I think he was kept out of these bars. I think he was known to this town. Here's another one, 2347. So this is right before midnight at the Moscow Hotel. He didn't get pulled over till 2 a.m. So this is all before he gets the seatbelt thing, okay? He's been a pain in the ass all night, probably. Male just shattered a beer bottle. No EMS needed. Officers responded, no report. Moscow Hotel. That's right downtown, South Main Street, right by the Corner Club. Here's another one. John's Alley. So Kaylee may have been at at the Corner Club that night, okay? False ID. Now remember, I'm just putting pieces together. Chick, just relax, kick back, relax, and listen. So don't be confused. Just listen. It'll all come together. False ID on the 22nd of August at 1:11 a.m. Requesting ID check with cooperative subject. Officer responded, no report. Remember we had the talk of the brewery in Pennsylvania, said that they had this ID thing. Bryan was a pain in the ass. Was it really in Pennsylvania or was it really here? Because I reached out to that brewery and they never got back to me, so I don't know. All right. You guys, bear with me. Bear with me. This is earlier now. We have a vehicle prowl at 8:15 in the morning, sometime between 3:30 last night, and now someone got into reporting party's vehicle and rummaged through everything. 1200 block of South Main Street. Now, do you see the pattern? There's a guy that smashed a beer bottle. There's a guy that's saying he needs to get in the club because his girlfriend's in there. They call the police. They wouldn't call the police on any normal patron trying to get into the bar because his girlfriend's there. There's more to it. Either his girlfriend ain't there or there's something else going on and he's trying to get in there to be near somebody who doesn't want him near them. And they called the police. So it's not like this is just a thing saying, oh, hey, this happened. No, these are all things that made someone call 911. This is 2022. 2022. I'm just putting some things together. Bryan Christopher Kohberger was in Moscow on August 21st, August 22nd, because he was pulled over a couple blocks away from the girl's home. Steve G said he's been there for a year. I didn't say that. Steve Gonsalves said he'd been there for a year. And I think that's why the PCA was worded that he touched their Wi-Fi 12 times, because that's letting him know, we know you've been stalking them for 12 months. Each 12 touch is each month he stalked. No, he didn't, chick. He was there longer. 12 times 12 months. That's the little clue in the PCA. The 12 times he hit that Wi-Fi equal the amount of months he stalked him. They don't have to give all the pings. They could have 200 more. They could have 200 more pings. Okay, pings, whatever. Okay, so he pinged in the area near the house 12 times. I think the 12 is significant to the amount of time he stalked them. And I think he was all over that. Hey, Easy. I think he was all over there. And I don't think he was there. Oh, wow, Feminem. I think he went once a month to charge his Ring camera. You're right. It is pings. I get it confused. No, correct me, please. I want to have everything right. So when we go back and play this, we have everything right. So it was 12 pings on the towers. My bad. But I think the 12 and the 12 could be how long? Maybe Christina, but I don't think it has anything to do with the murders. No, he was online. Okay, Jolene, we got to clear this up. Bryan Christopher Kohberger did his schooling online. He could have been anywhere. Finishing his degree at DeSales. It was all online. Catherine Ramslin never met him face to face. It was an online class. Okay? He could have been anywhere. Anywhere. He may have started his TA thing that fall, but he was there before. He physically walked in PA May. What? I don't know what that means. I don't know when he moved in that apartment. I've never seen the lease. All I'm saying is there's evidence that he was there for a year. Yeah, she never met him face to face. He was doing online classes. She said he was a good student, but she did not know him. Yeah, I don't know why everybody's so set on he was there 6/24. No, dude, there was weird shit happening. But now you've got to think back, guys. If Bryan Christopher Kohberger was in this area
Okay, it is what it is.
for more than a year or a year.
Bryan Kohberger.
Think about the other stabbings. Think about the woman we talked about. Can't remember her name off the top of my head. I think her name's Sandy. Think about the couple that got stabbed in their apartment. I would not doubt if he drove to do this before. The dog incident, definitely. I mean, the path where the sorority girls were threatened by a guy with a knife. Who would do that? Who would do that? And then they're like, oh, that guy turned himself in. Do you guys think that when they talked about the knife incident that he turned himself in and said, hey, you know what? That was me and that's not what happened. Those girls were being bitches to me. Or, they were saying they were going to have these guys kick my ass. Wouldn't it be like him to see a report of something he did and go and try to explain it? And be like, I just want to clear something up because I'm a PhD student over at WSU. And, we investigate these crimes. Like, I know how I got my PhD at DeSales. And Catherine Ramsland, I'm not sure if you know who she is, but she was my professor. And, we did a lot of crime scene analysis. It was all online, but that's how I learned all my technology. But I just wanted to tell you guys, this is not what happened. Chick Antique, where are you getting that info? You have to take everything with a grain of salt. Gina Gonzalez, don't come in here and scream. Why are you sharing pics of his dad? Leave the family out of her. Are you his sister? If you're his sister, email me, and we'll talk about leaving the family out of it. But all it is a fucking high school picture of Michael Francois Kohberger. But if you're his sister and you don't want me to talk about your family, email me, and I'm glad to hear you out. If you're not, don't come in here and tell me how to run shit in my house. This is my house. And if you don't like it, I don't know what to do. But if you don't like it.
I am not Jasmine, I am Aladdin.
The Statesman. Oh, interesting. Where did they get that from, though? Right. Mandy Jo, thank you. That Mandy Jo put from the PCA 622 to 1113 BK utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to the area of 1122 King Road on at least 12 occasions prior to 1113. Yeah, I think there's some truth to that. That's interesting. Chick Antique. But I know, but a lot of but Maiden Nut, they also said they didn't have a suspect. They said a lot of things that weren't true. I think it's all related. Jolene, PCA puts White Elantra at Kopaka's top of hill at 2:44 a.m. How do we know that Brent Kopaka wasn't used by Bryan Kohberger and that they did that SWAT thing to protect him? Because it's funny that as soon as Bryan, he was gone, I don't know. There's something with that Kopaka. I don't think Kopaka did the murders. I don't think he did anything. If anything, he might have been used and they did that for his protection. So I don't know. I don't know what Brent Kopaka was doing. I don't know if that was him doing the alcohol things at 3:01 on November 13th. I don't know. There's a lot, and you guys are I'm getting off topic. Let's stick with what we were talking about. We know Bryan Kohberger got pulled over August August 22nd, 2022 in Moscow. And we're looking at the reports from that time. And then there's more. Just, you guys got to be patient. Get through a whole show first. This is only 2 minutes long. There's not a lot. Here's another one. 1149, 1100 block of Logan. 1100 block. Male was in the bushes. Very disoriented, but don't think he needs an ambulance. Reporting party, got him out of the bushes, and he's sitting on the steps. No report. Troy Road, Washington Trust Bank, 11:47 p.m. Reporting party, reporting that her vehicle was broken into last night. Report taken. That I requested this report, and guess what? They told me it was involved in an active investigation, and I couldn't get it. From August 21st, 2022, when Bryan Christopher Kohberger was in Moscow. I could not get that public record, FYI. Okay, so Pullman Walmart. Very late at night, 1:57 in the morning, employee theft report. Suspect is currently in the office and cooperative. Walmart. Now, this was interesting. Welfare check on Mountain View Road. This is the road where Bryan Kohberger was sitting before the murders. So when his car was picked up in Moscow at 2:44 a.m., I don't even know who that is, Daisy. And I don't even know I don't know who those people are. But anyways, when he was sitting in front, like, you know, on top of the hill where he was looking down on the Moscow police, he was on Mountain View Road. So there is a reporting party requesting a welfare check on Mountain View Road at 19:04. Male is pacing back and forth, shouting. There was a lot of traffic in the area. Officer responded. Subject was fine. So did someone make like a fake call and make an officer respond there? I don't know. It's weird. There's a lot of weird things. Here's another one. Suspicious 1900 block of White Ave. Wait, that's the Ziply employee. Now, this is 1900 block of White Ave at 1909. Reporting a male that she believes is pretending to be a Ziply employee to get Social Security number information. So someone was trying to get Social Security number information, and then somebody over by the frat house was reporting a fraud. All this was going on at the same time. Oh, the lady whose kid goes to WSU that she says she doesn't want to put her daughter out there, but she says her daughter's name every 5 minutes in her lives. Yeah, I'm not worried about her. Let's keep going. Sorry, Daisy. I'm just not worried about that. If I can't see people, if I can't see you, I don't like that. I don't like that shit. Here's another one on Mountain View Road. Moscow Skate Park, 21:59. This is all the same night. Reporting a male that is in the field next to the skate park, yelling and screaming. Officer responded. Imagine if just a couple of these are Bryan. Imagine if just a couple of them are. And he would have already been on their radar. Get out of your defend Bryan Kohberger mode and just get into, I'm just going to listen to what Jay's presenting mode. Here's another one on South Main Street, right by the Corner Club, South Main Street. 22:32. Reporting a man outside appearing to be on drugs, flailing his arms around for about an hour. Officer responded. No report. I don't know if these are Bryan. Okay, so this is where I was talking about cell phone data appears to show that Mr. Kohberger stalked the student home at least 12 times in the run-up to the night of the murders, according to the affidavit. 1 year, 12 times. Steve Gonsalves, he was out there a year. The exact dates and times were not revealed in the documents, but all bar one were in the late evening or early morning hours. One incident was identified on the 21st of August when the suspect was stopped by police just minutes from the home where he allegedly knifed the 4 students to death 3 months later. A citation from Latah Sheriff's Office obtained by the Independent reveals that the traffic stop, 11:40, my bad. The traffic stop took place around 11:40 p.m. at the intersection of West Pullman Road and Farm Road. Kaylee Gonsalves had tons of issues with a stalker before she was murdered, along with 3 other University of Idaho students, according to a local shop manager. He said, they always came in as a group. I'd say 4 or 5 girls at most. All the time would come in together. I made a joke about it coming together and stuff like that. Nice seeing you girls trying to stay safe. One of them more or less openly says, we've had a friend of ours be stalked before, so this is kind of why we all travel in a group like this. Asked by Enton whether Gonsalves made the remark, he replied no. It was Maddie who actually said that. Maddie said it in motion to Kaylee, who was right next to her, and you could tell they were all trying to keep Kaylee safe and be there for her as good friends. And this is the vape shop owner. They came in there once a week, I think. He continued, they more or less made the comment that it always seemed to happen either by the campus or down on Main Street. Okay, let's go back to what we just looked at. Main Street. Everything was on Main Street. Kaylee more or less made it sound like it seemed like it was down on Main Street and that the person was coming from around the Corner Club area. This was apparently something Kaylee had tons of issues with. Apparently, she always had someone who was walking behind her like that, he said. And it was more so at nighttime when they were out there drinking, stuff like that. And I asked them, is it at school? And she's like, no, at night going out to the bars or coming back from the bars. This is a conversation this guy says he had with Maddie. Moscow Police Captain Roger Lanier told reporters on November 23rd that, quote, we obtained information through some of our interviews that Kaylee had made some comments about a stalker. Gonsalves also told the story that because he and his family members shared certain passwords, he was able to give investigators some helpful information from Kaylee's phone and social media accounts. As of Thursday afternoon, police have not named any suspects in the case, and MPD is encouraging anyone with information about the victim's whereabouts and activity on the evening of November 12th or early morning hours of November 13th to contact police. Do you guys think it's possible that the Gonsalves family, they needed one of those family members to speak and make it seem like the cops had nothing, the cops weren't doing their job, that they were fucking up? Do you think that they put the Gonsalves family said, we'll fucking do it? We will fucking do this. We're gonna get this guy. Possible. Very possible. Because you do that for your daughter and her friends. One such person was Kaylee's alleged stalker, a rumor that had been fueled by internet sleuths. Apparently, the 21-year-old told friends in mid-October, a month before the killings, about a guy who had followed her around a bit. Apparently, she had gone into a local business and drew the attention of 2 men. Then one may or may not have followed her to her car. How do we know that Kohberger wasn't with Kopaka, and Kopaka didn't call and say, yeah, I was with this dude, Bryan Kohberger, and we saw that girl, the one that was killed, and he followed her. He might have done this. He might have done this. I don't know. We don't know that, Samantha. We don't know the reason why letting him drive to PA. We have no idea why. We don't know what he was doing prior to that. We don't know why that timing was the way it was. And we probably will never know. Let's keep going. It's scary, though, considering what happened later, but police have ruled both men out. Law enforcement sources spilled to TMZ that the men spoke to police, admitting they were trying to meet women in the establishment. However, there was nothing, cops said, to tie them to the murders. I'm telling you right now, he was with someone else. Doesn't have to be Kopaka. Thank you, John, for your super chat. It doesn't have to be Kohberger. But I feel like he was with someone and he hit on Kaylee.
Just help a brother out here.
And I think that maybe they were both hitting on girls, but Bryan happened to hit on the one he ended up killing. And whoever this person was with him may have talked. They may have went to the cops. And if you're BK and you hear him say, oh, these guys turned themselves in. Was someone else arrested? Dude, you guys got to put 2 and 2 together here. JC. Well, wait a second. Just wait. Just wait. He's not a freaking agent. Get over that. There ain't nothing agent about him. Okay. This matches up with the Gonsalves family dismissal of the stalker theory. Her father, Steve, told News Nation. So they dismissed it. But then they said she had a stalker. It's been back and forth. More than 3 weeks after the brutal slayings, on November 13th, Moscow police said the department was able to track down previously reported claims. The department was able to track down previously reported claims that Gonsalves had complained about a stalker before her death.
Shall we play a game?
Fight me. Tell me this didn't go down like this. There's more. There's more. The grieving father said his daughter, see, here's the contradiction. The grieving father has said his daughter had talked about a potential stalker who made her uncomfortable. Investigators say they've looked extensively, but have not verified or identified a stalker. If they said they identified the stalker, then Bryan Christopher Kohberger would know they identified him, and they couldn't identify him publicly. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah, he ain't worried about those roommates at all. They didn't do anything wrong. This isn't about drugs. This isn't about drugs. Now, I got to find this. This is my bomb. And I thought it was in that video, and it's not. So hold on. Get ready for my bomb. Remember we talked about the Corner Club? Hold on a second. Bear with me. My devices are really slow today. Like with the airdrop and stuff. I take entirely too many screenshots, apparently. I took a lot last night. Hold on. Got it. I'm going to blow your minds right now. Oh, man, I have a ton of them I didn't show you. We're going to have to do another one and put these ones in it. There's a lot of weird vehicle break-ins, burglary alarms, girls saying that someone's knocking on their door. But the one I'm looking for is the bomb. Hold on. I think I found it first. It's probably buried. Oh, shit. And I'm sure there's a lot of disorderly conduct in Friendship Square because it's where all the bars are. So I'm not saying it could be someone else. I mean, it could be for sure. Do I need to go to intermission screen? And I don't know if like Kaylee was scared and staying with someone else and that's why she wasn't staying at that house. And I think that this could be why she moved out. I think she was feeling really creeped out. And I think that this person stalking her freaked her out. And I think she was noticing that he was showing up where she was. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, you're all still here. Looking at my ugly ass. Okay. Here we go. Here is the first one. Now this is in November. So this is male needing a phone call from an officer, and a suspect has been trespassed from the business, threatening to beat an employee. Hold up. You guys are just so patient. I love you so much. Oh, okay. Wait, I've got to backpedal. I'm kind of out of my A game today, am I? August 21st, 2022. We're still in August. Male needing a phone call from an officer. Subject has been trespassed from the business, threatened to beat an employee. Threatening. Now, none of these are the King Road address, but I don't think Kaylee was staying at the King Road address. Remember, she had moved out. Reporting party, reporting messages, threatening messages over social media. This is all the day that BK got pulled over in Moscow, okay? Bear with me. Blaine Street, East Side Marketplace. Reporting suspicious circumstances. Officer responded, unable to locate, no report. We probably looked at a lot of these before. This is, again, August 21st. 200 block of South Main Street. This is Kaylee Gonsalves. I guarantee it. I requested the records. Can't get them. It's part of an active investigation. 1742. Two men approached RP's car on either side and tried to talk to her. States it was kind of spooky. Happened around 9 o'clock this morning. Officer took call. Computer report. Crazy. And this is the same night that Bryan Kohberger got pulled over in Moscow. Here's some more. I'm not done. Not even close, bud. Hang on. Check this out. In the popular Moscow Murders Reddit group, the user Inside Looking made several speculations about the murder as police remained quiet about the full details. One of the posts read, quote, "Killer parked behind the house, approached property through tree line, entered sliding door, and left it open. Xana finds the door open. Is someone here?" Bryan's already upstairs. LE is law enforcement, and RP is reporting person. Okay, next one. This is on August 21st, the same day that Bryan was pulled over in Moscow later. This is the 21st at 13:51. Subject that has been trespassed from the business threatened to beat an employee. Officers responded, no report, probably because he was gone. That's probably why there's no report. He was probably gone. Gone. I mean, he's not that stupid to stick around, right? When he gets the feeling or they say, I'm calling the police. Good morning, Ann Johns. Here's another quote from Inside Looking. Quote, "Committed the murders and exited sliding door. One knife, according to coroner's statement. Time of murder, approximately 3:20 a.m. to 3:40 a.m., according to car fleeing the scene and on camera on Highway 8 at approximately 3:45 a.m. Vehicle left skid marks upon exit." Guys, I think that was the DoorDash driver and he knows it. He's putting false information out there. So he's saying there was one knife, according to the coroner's statement, which is probably not true because they found several knives. The time of murder was 3:20 to 3:40. Maybe she didn't have a protection order. I'm not sure. But there was a report, and I got to find it. There was a report that it ended the day before the murders, but I will look. Inside Looking also accurately pointed out that the pictures of a shoe print police were investigating belonged to the suspect. See, he doesn't care because he wore different shoes. He did not think, he was like, he did think. He was like, I'm not going to wear my own shoes. He's not going to wear his dad's shoes. But they pulled him over. They have body cam footage of this And he was detained on a seatbelt. And I think it's because he was harassing Kaylee Gonsalves and they got his name this way. That's how they knew who she was. This is from the Daily Mail, but this is quoted on Reddit. I've read it myself. No pun intended. Bye, Christina. Have a good day. And maybe the target was Maddie. Not sure. Could go either way now. Doesn't really matter who the target was. It matters if Inside Looking knew these details. Inside Looking. Here's your proof. This is right from Reddit. Killer parked behind the house. Approached property through tree line. See? Please see photos below for more information. This guy, frat dude, says dude is solving his own crimes. Psycho. This was all on Reddit before we even knew who he was. He was putting this shit out there. Inside Looking. And the profile picture for Inside Looking was a person in all black wearing gloves, a headlamp, and had a flashlight. I think it's possible Bryan could have been trying to pin this on Kopaka. Especially since he has a head injury and he's probably not all right. And if we find out that he was trying to pin this on a disabled veteran, I'll hate this dude even more. I'll hate this dude even more. And that is no joke. That's the lowest of the low. Here's another one from Reddit. God damn it, Bobby said, well, I guess I should better rephrase that. You seem to have strong confidence in your speculations. Inside Looking. I keep my speculations short. The pictures of neighbor's home indicate it would make sense for their camera to be pointed at their driveway with 4+ cars than the street. Dwellers want to protect their property. Then goddamn it, Bobby said, oh, okay, you just seem to have a lot of info. Speculation. Well, you know what, Michigan gal? I hate to do this to a fellow Michigander, but I mean, if you don't like it here, it takes less time to leave than to be negative. But thanks for your input. He pointed out the importance of the Hyundai Elantra. This was the original Reddit profile image Inside Looking had. This is the profile picture of Inside Looking before we knew who Bryan was. Before we knew that he was in black. Before we knew anything. And here is Papa Roger. He was in the Facebook discussion group. November 30th. Of the evidence released, the murder weapon has been consistent as a large fixed blade knife. This leads me to believe they found the sheath. The evidence was released prior to autopsies. This evidence was released prior to autopsies. How does he know this? How does he know this? On November 30th. It's pain. Maybe. Maybe it's law enforcement. I don't know. But here we go back to August 21st. Bryan Kohberger's phone is picked up close to Moscow Murder House between 10:34 p.m. and 11:35 p.m. He makes 11 subsequent visits before November 13th murders. November 13th at 2:42, Kohberger's phone is picked up near his home in Pullman, Washington. 2:47. Phone began to travel south through Pullman before going offline. So his phone goes off at 2:47. Maddie Mogan, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan are murdered between 4 and 4:20, they say. And then Kohberger's phone pings again on Highway 95 south of Moscow at 4:48. And then at 5:30, the phone arrives back at Kohberger's home. And then at 9 in the morning, his phone begins to move. And at 9:30, it's picked up again in Moscow. And then he goes south. And I think to go south, that's to throw investigators off. If you guys think he's so smart, why would he drive somewhere where he could be located easily with an accomplice or something? But here we're going to get into some blood evidence since people seem to need it. This is the mattresses that were brought out. You can clearly see the blood stains. It's disgusting, but you can see where someone was lying on the bed and bled out. There's blood, people. These are real kids. These are real kids that were killed. Now, let me show you this picture of blood coming from the upstairs, which I've never seen this, but we're going to look at this together. This is something that I found. This is a picture. It's very pixelated. Shoot. I didn't think it would look so pixelated, but if you look, maybe if I make it smaller, it'll be clearer for you guys. But this is actually zoomed in from a picture taken by Fox outside the house. And you can see blood on the cabinets dripping from the upstairs. I don't know, John. We don't know everywhere they searched. We're not privy to that yet. But now I'm going to blow it up and you can see. It's really tough to see it. I'd have to find the actual original. This is something I grabbed because I saw it. It's not the best copy. But there's blood dripping down on the cabinet doors from the ceiling above. It's really bad. This is real. And if anybody, moderators, I just want you to know, it's great to speculate, but if you come in here and say that this isn't real, you're going to be blocked because I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't be irresponsible about victims, and I won't be. So if anybody comes in here and says this is a psyop, this is fake, da-da-da, these kids didn't die, we have to snuff that. Okay, mods? It could be spatter. I don't know if anybody was killed in the kitchen. But this is what I saw here. Like right here was a drip, like it's dripping down. You can't tell too well on here. Let me see if I can find the original. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. Because Fox got really clear pictures too, and I think that's why our Fox News guy was getting threatened because he had such good photos. He was zooming in. He was zooming in this house, and someone didn't like that. Let me see. It's Fox Digital that has all the good pictures. Let's see here. There's the one of the blood dripping down the foundation. This is actually a picture where he's zoomed into that one window. Is it this one? Here, let's take a look at this picture and see if it's better. This is what we do, guys. We take our time and we look at things. We don't get excited. We just do what we can and look at what we can and try to put it together. And I'm not saying I'm right and you guys are wrong. Not at all. I'm just showing you all the weird things. Because there's a lot of weird things. No, that's not even it. I can't find the original, but I will. This is the picture of the bag. Let's take a look at this. I've got too many windows open. There I am. Okay. Jesus. Okay, here we go. The close-up of the bag. Oh, you guys can't see it? Darn it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Here is a close-up of the Xana bag. So my theory is that the DoorDash driver could not find the home. DoorDash driver literally had to call Xana and say, "Where's your house?" And that's the car that's speeding away. And if I'm doing DoorDash and it took me, 10, 15 minutes to find someone's house, and I've DoorDashed before, if it takes me 10, 15 minutes to find someone's house, I'm going to speed away. Because if I'm DoorDashing and trying to make money, I have to get this shit delivered and get the fuck on. And it sounds like they couldn't see well. They got stuck in the ditch. And he's trying to say that was him. All right, so let's zoom in on the bag. And it looks like the bag was opened and the food was taken out, if I'm not mistaken. And then behind there, you see evidence tape. And then if we go up, we get to see. But that's not the one that shows the blood. See, it's too blurry. But I don't know. And then I was thinking too about the how they said there was a party the night before, and then they said no, there was no evidence of a party. None at all. I think that there could have been a party and Bryan Kohberger could have been at that party. Yeah, I mean, if you do DoorDash and you put in 1122 King Road, you're going to be driving all over because it's really Queen Road. Oh, wow, Casey. I didn't notice that. Oh, the drink with the little dome on it. That's from Jack in the Box, too. Man. Yeah, I think he came down as someone was in the kitchen as well. I think that Xana noticed that door open and it was cold. And she was like, is someone here? And then I think that I think that he came down from upstairs and he ran into Xana and Ethan. I don't think they were even part of it. I don't even think they were supposed to be part of it. Excuse me. Trying to make sure I've got everything I wanted to show before we move on. And I don't know if there's a video of that or if that came from like the school's video. I'm not sure. This is just things I found. But I found that early on and I thought it was him. I thought everybody was him though. Guilty as charged. Yeah, definitely the wrong place at the wrong time. It's really sad. I've got more though. We're not done yet. I've just got a whole boatload of things open here. Okay. Bryan Kohberger's visual snow. You ready for this? Okay. Let's open up a Safari window. Let's go to... If anybody finds that picture that they were zoomed in on the cabinets, please email it to Z-Team. I know, and I don't know if I'm doing that or not. Depends on who's streaming the thing. Thank you, Brookie. I was just going to put the email in chat. Okay, let's move on to our next thing. I'm going to... I don't know. That live is kind of on hold right now. I don't know what I'm going to do. The hearing's at 1:30, so... And I have a very important call at 2:30 too. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it. Shouldn't be a long hearing, but we'll see. Kind of playing that one by ear. If someone wants to pop over in that chat real quick, I'll change the time in a minute. Just let them know that we are running behind. John, you're the stream boss today. Look at you. Okay, so we're going to type in Bryan Kohberger's username on the Visual Snow site. And we're going to go right to it. We're not going to mess around with anything else. So his username, and this is why this confused me. Ixar dot those with visual snow. Okay. Now, original visual snow or static forum. Now it says these messages are really old. These people are just overthinking everything. Okay, let's go back. So many ads on this shit, too. Okay. Where is it? You guys got to see this username that was in the forum with him. I can't with the ads. I get the weirdest freaking ads. Okay, here we go. Here he is, right here. XR, EXARR, those with visual snow. And this is his profile. 118 posts, 1 like. And he joined November 1st, 2009 and was last active February 20th, 2012. So I'm wondering if this could be faked. And the reason the dates, I mean, did he make this look like it was older than it was? Is he going to try to use this as a defense to do hey, I'm, insane or, I have this mental health problem? Because the only reason I question it is because of this username. And I'll show you. Here's Matt 00011. That's not even the weird one, though. There's a lot of pages, 15 pages. And we can read through them if you want, but I want to find that user that creeped me the freak out. They literally use the date of the murders in their username, and I'm like, this cannot be real. I mean, can they do that? Can they change? I mean, I'm sure if that one YouTuber did it. I just don't know if that's likely, but hang on. When you see this username, you're going to be like, what? It's probably on the very last page. Here, I'm going to make it big so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So he goes on and on about the diet, about what you should be eating, yeast, all these things. Byron. Deb 201102. I don't know if that means anything. But they're talking about this diet and someone says it's a paleo diet. And he starts arguing with them. Like, no, it's not. It's different. And it's because of this, this, and this. There's another weird photo. Like, I don't know. How many people are going to be on this visual snow? It's like when you rub your eyes when you wake up and you see those little things. Oh my God. I bet you it is on the last page. Two fries. I didn't even notice that one. The cat. Ian Casey. Searing Arrow. I mean, you really got to read through these. Ghost BC, two fries. Anti-night vision. Sigma NOC. Like what? And he's talking about Candida. Just like Bryan. Today is not working out for me, guys. But I'm appreciative that you're here. Oh, SoundCloud, he has the same username. He has the same username. But if he has visual snow, like he was the one driving, and he says he gets it during the day and stuff. So he was the one driving his dad, too. And he never came back to this actual post, but we're going to put his username up here. Where's the damn... I think he really liked being like a... I don't know, like a... What would you call it? Like an expert or something? Here he is. I have had this for over 2 years. This is December 19th, 2011. And I have it bad in every single way. Not one night have I slept normal since, and I feel like I am trapped here. I have been able to block it out for a while now, but I realize what is wrong, and it suddenly becomes unbelievable. I'm desensitized in every way now. People say these are supposed to be the years I enjoy and cherish. Well, I can't say I will cherish these days. I have taken migraine pills, actually every effective migraine pill on the market, and I ended up overdosing nearly 2 times. He posted quite a bit on this forum. Two Fries is still commenting, though. Hang on. Can you relate? Okay, here's Bryan, July 4th, 2011. You know what's weird, though? If you think about Kohberger having a brain injury. Let's read this. I have had this horrible depersonalization go on in my life for almost 2 years. I often find myself making simple human interactions, but it is as if I am playing a role-playing game such as Oblivion. And he says in one of these things, I know we've read this, main one, but he says in here that he plays on the computer all day. He says he plays on the computer all day. I'm like thinking, okay, that's why you're freaking... That's why you're seeing snow. But this guy is Two Fries. Is this Bryan's friend? Did they become friends? Oh, he's the admin. This guy is the same way. Yikes. Do you guys want me to read this? I get that. Yes, I get that weird kind of aura too before a migraine. I get ocular migraines. Easy E, it's not visual snow. It's called go to the eye doctor. Glenda, the smartest thing I've heard all day. Only way he could get attention. I think police in both states were well aware of him. Yep, me too. Me too. If I was you, I'd want to be me too. That's what it reminded me of when I said me too. Looking at my screenshots, I know I have the one that says that someone's personal protection order expired. I can't find it. All right, I'm going to put you guys on hold for a second. I got to take care of this other live. I'll be right back. Okay, I will read it. I'll be right back. Thank you for sticking around. I'll be right with you guys.
At 10 Tampa Bay,
Okay, so let's come back now. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Bye, Potato. Hope you feel better, honey. Oh, I found it. Okay, guys. All right, guys. This is your bombshell. I found it. I found it a little delayed, but I found the shit. Check this out. This is where I think this is Kaylee or Maddie. One of the two. It says, reporting party has filed a restraining order against male saying he's going to come to her apartment. She has told the male not to contact her. Officers advised no report. This is on 11/11/2022. 11/11. We have a disabled vehicle at 5:47 p.m. We have a suicidal person. We have an animal complaint. We have a welfare check about 2 little boys under the age of 5 running around unattended. We have abnormal behavior at the Student Health Center, a male with schizophrenia having an episode. We have a 911 abandoned call. We have a request to speak about possible scammers. We have a report of an injured dog that they could not report. They could not locate at 11:35 p.m. on 11/11. Vehicle eastbound swerving, trespassing complaint. 2 people were trespassing. We have reporting party at the Grove Apartments. The Grove Apartments. At 14:11, reporting party backed into another vehicle. No injuries. Other driver isn't around. She left her information. We have a narcotics search on 11/11. We have a suspicious person, a male trying to dig at a window. Dig at a window. I don't know what that means. Request to speak with an officer about firearm laws. 500 block of Main Street, right by the Corner Club. Disabled vehicle at Farm Road in West Pullman. Dodge 1500 with engine issues won't shift into neutral. Officer in tow responded. Farm Road, that's where Bryan got pulled over on the 21st. Unconscious person at Pi Kappa Pi. Outside. 1943. EMS, fire, and law responded to an unconscious subject. Patient transported to PRH. No report. 911 misdial at the 1000 block of Herald. Here's the restraining order. and another controlled substance at South Main Street Pizza Hut at 2316. That's all on 11/11. If we go to 11, these are all archived, okay? All archived. Go to 11/10. Here we are at the Grove again, okay? Look at this. 1:43 a.m. Reporting party reporting a dispute with a male whom she invited into her home. He is no longer on scene. Officers responded, no report. A truck with shit flying out of it, not found. Incident address, South Main Street. 8:09 a.m. Reporting party requesting an officer to try and identify medication left behind in a room at the hospital. Pills picked up and taken for destruction. Mountain View Road again. Reporting party almost hit a dog and has the dog with him in his vehicle. It is a black dog and has a camo collar on. Dog taken to shelter. This is on the 12th. Obscene phone calls, complaint of scam calls. North Main Street at Rosauers, reporting party was just hit. Suspect vehicle left, big white truck with silver front bumper, headed towards downtown. Wallet stolen. Think IDs. Paradise Creek Street. Request welfare check on person who sent strange text. Theft at Walmart again. Reporting party advised a man threw his briefcase at her vehicle while she was driving. Palouse River Road in South Main. Erratic driver. No report. Couldn't find him. Controlled substance. North Main Street. And a structure fire at the 400 block of Taylor Ave. All right, let's go back. This is 11/12. This is the day before the murders. The day before the murders at 1:46 p.m. Request welfare check on daughter who is not returning calls. Officer arrested at the Gritman Hospital. Suicidal person. Reporting party requesting to speak to an officer is feeling suicidal. Officers responded, no report. These could have been fake calls, and that's why there's no report. Narcotics canine search at Wicks Field. See, this West 6th Street is active. 10:13 a.m. Here, North Main Street, Corner Club. This is the day before the murders, right? This is the 12th. The 12th. At the Corner Club, reporting their right back taillight has been smashed. Happened sometime last night. No info was left. Officer responded, report taken. Interesting to note, I requested this report as well, and I was told it was under an active investigation. Stray animals again at 6th Street. Black lab puppy with orange collar. Too skittish for reporting party to get a hold of it. Here's another one. 6th Street. Reporting party, reporting a two-vehicle accident. Communications problem. Open 911 call. We have another complaint of a vehicle hit. Could this be why Kaylee got a new car? I don't know. And she didn't have a plate on it. Like maybe she took it off because she didn't want her stalker to know she was there with a new car. Harassment. East 5th Street, Moscow Food Co-op. Look at this. This is the one right here. See this? I know that we didn't think she worked at the Moscow Food Co-op. I don't know if she did or not. But this is interesting. The day before the murders, 11/12 at 16:19, 4:19 p.m., reporting party has a previous no contact order with a male that has now expired. The male is now at the reporting party's place of work, just staring at the reporting party. And then we have a report of a dog barking, parking in no parking zone, vehicle on the wrong side of the road on Farm Road, unable to locate, complaint of theft of black backpack, Moose Lodge, third-party report, reporting party said her boyfriend told her an intoxicated person, possibly male, is causing issues there. We saw the body cam to that. University Ave and Deacon, alcohol offense at 22:04. This is 11/12 before the murders at night. Here's a fake call at Blake Ave and Campus Drive at 22:07. It says vehicles parked on both sides of the road, but one side of the road is no parking. 5 to 6 total, but 2 are in a really bad spot. Officer responded, unfounded. Sounds like a Bryan call. Controlled substance problem going on at the same time. Request assistance for a highly intoxicated male at 22:46. Animal bite on Vandal Drive, which is also on campus. Now to the 13th. Weapon offense, 2300 block of Main Street. This is around the time of the Corner Club issue, remember? Remember? 2300 block South Main Street, 1:08 a.m. Someone blaring music and shooting off a shotgun. Officers responded, no report. Controlled substance, 1:43 a.m. 1:43 a.m. Alcohol offense, this is the one at Band Field that we know of. But what gets interesting is what happens after the murders. Identity theft at 3:38 a.m. at the Corner Club. Remember the Corner Club picture that we talked about yesterday? Remember that? Yeah, they took a report, and I actually requested this report, and I was told it's under investigation. I was told it was under investigation. I could not receive that until July. And I'm sure they're going to put it off again, you know. Identity. Was someone's ID stolen? Was someone using someone's ID? What's going on here? Because we have this situation at 1:32 a.m. and we're told the camera was a little bit off at the Corner Club. We're told it was a tad bit off. Yeah, he had IDs. They were called to this establishment. I think they'd been having problems with Bryan Christopher Kohberger. And I think that's why he got pulled over by that woman, too. I think they knew exactly who he is. I think they knew exactly who he was. Let's keep going. This at 8:44 a.m., 6th Street. Reporting party requesting civil standby with old roommate. No orders currently. Reporting party did file a protection order on Friday. Officers responded, no report. Was that a fake call? Then, okay, so we know that Bryan was back in town at 9. Remember? 9, he was around Moscow. Then they start getting these calls. McDonald's. Vehicle was parked in handicap without a place card. Who's going to call 911 on that? Bryan. Look at this. Suspicious person. This is before, supposedly, the homicides were even reported. UI College of Law. At 10:54 a.m., the morning of the murders. Vehicle parked with door wide open in parking lot. Officers responded, no report. Narcotics canine search. Was this fake too? North Main Street, 11:33. Requested case. No report. Another one. 11:13. 11:13. Was Bryan the one that was on the roommate's phone? Was he familiar with these people? I think there's no report because it wasn't founded. Homicide, 1100 block King Road. 11:56, complaint of unconscious person. Officers and EMS responded. Coroner and detectives notified. Report taken. After that, look at this. 2:08 p.m., the day of the murders. Report of possible drug dealing. Officer made contact. No report. Another one with no address listed. 15:33, 3:33 p.m. Welfare check for homeless female who made suicidal statement. Officers responded, no report. But it doesn't say where they responded to. Some chick stole from Walmart the day of the murders, and they called the police even though she didn't steal that day. I have no idea what this even means. Neighbors reporting party has an order with spoke to daughter. Unsure what they said. Children are on the order as well. Officers responded, no report. I don't even know what that means. Welfare check. I think this was someone checking on one of the girls. They weren't getting information. 17:01. 5:01. Reporting party requesting a welfare check on female she hasn't heard from in 2 days. Officer advised, no report. I think this is when Kaylee's family called or something. I don't know. Was she supposed to be staying somewhere else? I don't know. Here's another interesting one. Request assistance for a civil matter regarding a vehicle title. No report. And then we're back on White Ave. Request assistance locating dog that was dropped off at shelter. I can't get this either. They told me this is under investigation. They took a computer report. Stray dog in custody. Couldn't get this one either. And then South Main Street at the Gritman ER, they get a call that there's a dog locked in a car for a few hours. Officers responded and did no report. Here's another one. South Main Street, right back down by the Corner Club. 2055, the day of the murders. Male standing near bike rack, looked like he was trying to hide. Area checked. Officers responded. No report. That night, unconscious person, 1450 Mountain View Road, which is where Bryan was before the murders. He was on Mountain View Road, you guys. Police and EMS responded. One transported. Latah County Sheriff's Office requesting female in and out of consciousness at this location. In a vehicle, refusing to roll down the window and is moaning. The night of the murders. Domestic dispute. So there was also a fight the night of the murders at 10:02 p.m. There was a dispute. Parties were separated. The officers responded. Who was fighting? Weird. I mean, it goes on and on, but it was the same day of all the murders. CEO, you heard it was the Grinch? You're a mean one, Mr. CEO. So I don't know, man. I think that there's something to this, you guys. There's something to this expired stalker report. Smashed taillights, this South Main Street. We've got the vape store guy saying it all happened at night. It all happened near the Corner Club area. Previous no contact order expired the day before the murder. The day before the murder, there was a no contact order that expired. And this is the day of the murders. Right after midnight. I couldn't get any of these public records. Investigation pending. No time frame other than the end of July. I will hear from them again. I think that's Bryan Kohberger sitting in the corner. I think that is a police officer speaking with him. And I think Hoodie Guy is protecting these girls and they're talking to Jack while this uncomfortable thing goes on. Blowburger. He was sitting there scanning the room. Scary stuff. It looks like a lighter. But they were called to this area on a fake ID report too, like an ID report. There were lots of wallets stolen. There's so many things that happened in this town around these times. And if we think that he was there a year, I mean, I got to go back in my old videos because I went over all these. I have so much, you guys, from things that happened. I have it all on a Google map. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a door guy sitting there. I thought that at first, too. I didn't really pay much attention to it in the beginning. But why would a door guy be sitting there at closing time? You know, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, he's acting strange. And he's in trouble there. He's in trouble. There. That looks much better today. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. So let's go. I've got a picture of Adam. I'm thinking that's Adam's dad. And Adam has his dad's nose. So that takes away the connection, I think. But this is Adam. I found more pictures of Adam. So we can compare. So here's Adam. I think I have another one of him too. Maybe not. That's the only one I have. And then let's pull up the Corner Club again. Because I know a lot of you said that was Adam. So we're going to put Kohberger. We're going to put Kohberger here. And we're going to put Adam. Ooh, Stream Boss popped up. We're going to... You guys are so amazing. Thank you for being here. If you are liking what you see so far, make sure you click that like button for me, please. Awesome way to show your support. Doesn't cost you a damn thing either. Not a damn thing.
Just help a brother out here.
Thank you so much, John. John coming in hot with a $10 super chat. Awesome stuff. Oops. Okay, let's get Kohberger up here now. Because I don't think that's Adam. I think that's Kohberger. Why can't I move it? There we go. Okay. Let me just organize here for a second. I got so many things. Okay, so you guys still think that's Adam? Adam's tall. I'll give you that. I just don't think that's Adam. No, that's the stool. It's not a bank bag. It's the red stool he's sitting on. And there's
Just help a brother out here.
CR, thank you so much for your super sticker. I'm going to get to your questions too in just a second. All right. We'll put that one here. We're going to do another picture of Kohberger. No, bartender would be cleaning. He'd be cleaning the bar. He'd be getting all the bar backs, you know, getting their shit cleaned up. They don't want to hang out there. They want to go home. They've been there all night serving all these drunks and they want to go home. But there was definitely something going on. What is the police officer doing with his hand? Let's look at that. What's he reaching for? And Bryan's doing his typical side eye. His typical side eye. I'll show you. Gotta find the pic. I go through here. I have so many pictures of criminals. It's not even funny through all my files. I need to delete some of these. Too much Lori and Chad, that's for sure. We will probably cover the Petito thing later. The hearing's going on right now. I don't think it's being live streamed. I'm not sure. Probably WFLA is live streaming it. We'll watch it later. We don't have to do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live. So I have a funny story to share with you guys while I'm pulling this up. So my neighbor and I, we see each other outside every day. I'm outside a lot. And I didn't tell her I was leaving or anything to go to Michigan. Like, we don't talk like that. And maybe I will, but funny thing, she came over to check on me to make sure I was alive. She literally came over and she was like, "Is your wife okay?" And I saw her yesterday and she's like, "I hope your husband wasn't mad that I came over and asked about you." I'm like, "No, not at all." I'm like, "I think that's awesome." Okay, here we go. This is the look I think Bryan is giving in the Corner Club photo right here. He doesn't like to turn his head. Maybe the visual snow makes it difficult to turn your head and look at someone. But to me, that looks like him. And I said, absolutely not. I said, you know what? I said, I'm grateful because if something was wrong, people don't get involved enough, right? People don't look out for each other enough. Yeah, he's all in black, and he's getting a talking to. I mean, you guys, we can't deny this because we have the police blotter. They were called there about an ID problem. Maybe someone's ID was lifted. Maybe he took their ID. I don't know what he did, but he did something to have the cops called on him. We have the report matches up with the event. So do you guys think that the cops were there to talk to Adam because Adam was in trouble? I don't. No, because he's creepy. He looks creepy. Whether he's a murderer or not, if my daughter brought him home, I'd be like, ooh, he's kind of creepy looking. No, I don't know. Maybe it's just what we know. Yeah, I don't think that's Adam at all. Mm-mm. The ear's too pointy. You got to remember, that's an action video. They took that from a surveillance video. This isn't like a camera cell phone picture. This is a surveillance grainy ass video. Paused, screenshotted, and blown up. It's not going to be precise. The eyebrows for Adam arch. This dude's eyebrows don't arch. You got to look close, guys. Get out your magnifying glasses. I wish I had well, I guess I do have a side view right here. Yeah, I don't know. Agree to disagree, I guess. I don't think that's Adam. Yes, if you look at the eye sockets, you can really tell. Adam's eyes are kind of squinty, too. He kind of has squinty eyes. What do you guys think? Nothing's been confirmed. All we have is a PCA. That's the only thing we can confirm is a PCA. You can literally see Bryan's eye sockets. I don't know how you can miss it. I don't know how you can miss it. I'm trying my best, guys, to show you what I see. If you don't see it, you don't see it. But I do. I do. I see Bryan. Needs some Z's. Face is completely different. I don't think it's Adam either. It looks like BK to me. Very clearly, even in the grainy photo. Annie Ruler, were they really? Bryan doesn't look old. I don't think Bryan looks old at all. When he's in this picture here, the last one of him in court, the one at the bottom left, I think he looks like a scared young man. I don't think he looks old at all. What looks old about him? He has no wrinkles. He has like peach fuzz facial hair. He's definitely not mature looking, I don't think. Maybe a little bit, but not to the point where I'd say that guy in the grainy photo, I can tell how old he is. Because like Adam and him would only be like, what, 5-6 years apart. Yeah, I can zoom in on it, but it's going to get pixelier. Let me see if I can throw a filter on it and sharpen it a little bit. We're doing some sleuthing today, aren't we, guys? I love it. You guys just roll with the punches. You guys are the bestest. You are the bestest chat on YouTube. And I stand by that. Okay, here, let me try to blow it up and sharpen. This is tricky. Oh my God, it's not letting me. Grab my picture. There it goes. Okay. Let's make him bigger. And then I'll try to sharpen it. Ooh, that made it worse. That made it worse. See, it's so pixelated. You can see how pixelated this is. You're welcome, Lauren. Oh, what happened? Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Contrast. Let's go down with the contrast. Let's go up with the brightness. Not that. What's gamma? Ooh, let's put on the gamma. Ooh, the gamma helps. Okay, hold on. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? You got to remember, the pixel could be cutting off the big schnoz. All right. Let me do one more thing here. And we will do a true side-by-side. We don't know yet, Paper Chaser. We will find out on June 9th about cameras. Thank you so much for your super chat.
Just help a brother out here.
We will find out on June 9th. They're having a hearing. So that's probably as good as I can get, to be quite honest. There's that. And this. What do you guys think now? Oh, yeah, he's got a little alien slit mouth. It's like he's looking at himself. Remember, the pixels might cut off that nose, depending on where they paused it. But look at that brow bone. Do you guys think it's BK? Let's do a poll. Oh, I gotta answer your questions first, I think, or will they go away? And I said, "Self, how you doing?" It's like looking at one of those pictures from the 80s, like the reflection pictures. Oh my God, he's totally side-eyeing himself. How can you tell what this dude's shoulders are like? Okay, we're going to do something here. Hold on.
Creep town, dude.
Alien slit mouth. He does. He has an alien slit mouth. Why can I not see my question and answer? Okay, let's do a poll. Do you think BK is in the corner club screen shot? If you're not unsure, just don't vote. I want to know the people that think. Hey, Lucy, I gave you a shout out from Twitter. We went over Bryan's dad's thing. Did you find that in the yearbook? Let me see if I can find another picture of Bryan to compare it to. Maybe this one. Ooh, this is a weird one. They got so many good photos of him in this court thing. It's cray. All right, here we go. Here's the latest. Oh, wait. Look at this one. It's either Agenda Free TV or it's Bryan Kohberger. Agenda Free TV. Poor guy. He looks like Bryan Kohberger, though, a little bit. Is that Adam too? I mean, how many men are wandering around Moscow looking like this? Okay, hold on. I've got more. And for those who didn't want to see Michael again, there's Michael Kohberger. There he is. Get your votes in, you guys. Let me know what you think. All right, here we go. This may or may not convince you guys. He's really not that broad. He's wearing a bulletproof vest. Doesn't this cop look like the drunk turkey guy because we never see his eyes? He needs to show his eyes. Has he ever shown his eyes? He was in here yesterday. All right, there's another one of Kohberger. And one more. And beyond this, I can't do any more convincing. This is all I've got. The non-believers are just going to have to wait and see, I guess. Because this is all I got, folks. Look at that ear. Look at his lips. They're pursed. How he always has his lips pursed. I have a feeling that Adam probably smiles more than BK. No more pictures of Adam. Let me see. I think I did have some on my phone. Let me look. Yes, I do. I have a bunch, actually. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 pics of Adam. I'm going to go grab a Diet Coke. Get your votes in. I'll be right back. Come on up, Belle. Belle, come here. Come on. I'm coming back in. Come on. Come on up, babe. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, I'm back. Here's Adam. Now, maybe Adam called the police, and that's why she was like, what did you tell Adam about everything that's going on? And she's like, I told Adam everything. So here's Adam. Here's Adam. Hold on. And here's Adam. Adam golfs. Adam doesn't look like the type of guy to dress clad in black. And I would think if he was working, he wouldn't be wearing a hoodie, right? He'd probably be wearing like a Corner Club shirt or something. But I don't know how you guys think that that's Adam. Hold on. I have no idea the date of these photos. All I know is I found photos of Adam. I'm always working hard for you guys. Okay. Here we go. There's Adam, and there's Adam. That's the best I can do. It ain't Adam. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all, it ain't Adam. I want to know what you guys think, though. Oh, someone emailed me a side pic of Adam. Okay. Proven by who, Lauren? Who was it proven by? Was it put out by the police that it wasn't him? Even if it was, they could have been lying. I think they wanted to spook BK and get some kind of movement. Maybe he wasn't coming out. Maybe he was holed up in his apartment and they wanted to see him make a move or something. We don't know what went on in the investigation. Truly. Excuse me. All right, I have a call in 30 minutes. All right, let me see. Picture of Adam. Audra D, thank you so much. All right, it's not a side profile, but it's Adam. What did you say to Adam? I told Adam everything. Still doesn't look like him. Still doesn't look like him to me. At all. Adam's actually cute. BK ain't cute. This isn't Adam. I'm not convinced. There you go. That's every picture of Adam I can find. It's not Adam. Adam doesn't have a long ass face like BK. BK's like the Mac Moon guy on McDonald's. I just don't think it's Adam. I think it's Bryan, Christopher, Kohberger. They're creeping on Maddie and Kaylee. And the cops were called. And Kaylee was probably scared because she knew that if the cops were called, he was going to be a weirdo even more. Right. Adam is handsome. That doesn't look like Adam. Just look at it for a few minutes. Really look at it. Look at the brow bones. Look at the shape of the eyebrows. Adam's like, they have an arch to them. Adams do. How do you know he wasn't bartending? How do you know that? How do you know, Kitty? Were you there? I mean, I'm serious. Are you from Moscow? If you're from Moscow, like, say it. Because I'll take someone's word that's there. But I don't know who's confirming things for you if it's not something you know firsthand. That's just my I need clarification. Check email again. Okay. Oh, Danielle. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. All right, let's screenshot this and then pull it up. I mean, I see where you guys are going with this, but I still don't think it's him, unfortunately. I'm still not seeing Adam. Hold on. I'm still seeing BK. He does have that pointy ear, but it's pixelated too. And look at the hair. No, see, you guys are wrong. It's not Adam. I'm going to prove you right now. I just saw something to differentiate the two. Wait for it. I've got about 50 windows open. Annotate. Here we go. Annotate and draw. Annotate and draw. Here we go. About to point something out to y'all. Okay, so if you look, follow me right here. See that little curl? Hang on. See this little space right here? I'm going to circle it. That is a curl. And then that skin right here, okay? Right there, where that little dot is, that is skin. See this? Oops. Now, if you go over here, where's my pointer? Oh my God, I got it covered up. Okay, hold on. I got to move this thing up. I am so silly sometimes. Okay. See the curls right here? I'm Bryan. And see this curl? That's not the only thing. That's one identifier. See that? Now, look at Adam. See his hairline? Goes like that. Right? See the curl? Whoop. Curl. And MFing curl. Okay. Adam doesn't have that curl. No. Not the same. BK's got like a cowlick. It's like a cow licked his forehead. Okay. Now look at the hairline here. Okay. You have the hairline, bushy hair. Then you have the little curl. And then you have it go in. And then it comes back out. And then you go to Adam. His doesn't. His is flat right there. His hairline is flat. He doesn't go in and come back out. He's got fuller, poofier hair. He's got fuller, poofier hair. Even when it's flatter, you can't see his hairline like you can that one spot right here. He's got that little receding area right here. Adam doesn't have receding. See? He's not receding. Adam's not receding. He's got hair fully, like up to his forehead. Let me erase my lines. Look here on Adam. I mean, I don't know how much more convincing I can be. He's also got fuller face. Adam's face is way fuller. This is a skinny little alien face with a little freaking German curl right there. That's BK. Now, look at this. Okay? Look at the brow and the eye. Now look at him. He doesn't have that sunken. He's not sunken like Bryan is. You go over here to Bryan. I mean, look at that. Look at that bone. Really, really deep inset eyes is what I see. Oh, is it a Jewish curl? I don't think he's Jewish. I think he's German. Kohberger sounds like a German name to me. All right, let's check the poll and see where you guys stand. Because I don't think that that is your man, Adam. But we'll see. Oh, my God, you guys are split 50-50. Are you crazy? You guys are awesome. 50-50 split. A 50-50 split, you guys. Well, I guess we shall find out, right? But I think that he was there at the corner club. And I think that he went to the grub truck. Do you want to see? Do you want to see him at the grub truck? What I think is Bryan in his dad's shoes at the grub truck? I showed it a long time ago. And everybody laughed at me. Other creators laughed at me and went live and talked about it. Ah! I'm just kidding. I did talk about it, though. And I did show the guy walk up with his keys in his hand when they park the white Elantra parks. Right? So let me show you what I think is Kohberger. No, never seen his mother. Well, that's one thing I can't find. I did find a pay stub of hers. She didn't make very much money from the school, so they had several bankruptcies, too. Okay, let me find it. It's on J is for Justice, so you're going to have to give me a second here. I'm glad that at least half of you see what I see, though. That makes me feel better. All right. Grub truck. Oh,
Cute.
no. Okay. Let's play this and we're going to do it. Welcome to chat, guys. What it takes us to. All right. Let me. Vinny. Hello, Vinny. Hello, Michelle. We're going to go full screen with having a good December. And you're getting all your Christmas shiz out of the way. I'm not, but hey, I'm trying. Hi, Mark Klein. Where's Mark Klein been anyways? Hello, Vicky Lynn from Kazoo. Okay, this is a replay, you guys. Don't get worked up. Yes, Mike Sander, if you can email me, we can talk about that. Hello, Vape Lady. Nope, no kitties yet. But, okay, so back, he starts talking to Kaylee. Hoodie guy moves closer. I think he moved closer because Bryan she walks got there. Away. That looks like Xana to me.
I'll get you a while. 79. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna do Actually, that might have been when Big Guy in a Little Coat made a comment to Tank Top Guy about what he was wearing.
Hold on.
Is Tank Top Guy Adam?
If we decide to come, since we listed.
Oh, people.
If you notice, Hoodie Guy moved in when Kaylee started talking to this girl. Now watch. We're going back. The girl is walking up. Now watch Hoodie Guy. Well, I was going to say, is that Xana and Ethan? Renee, I didn't know. I mean, it's really hard to tell. But she walks up and a guy walks up. But when she starts talking to Kaylee, Hoodie Guy moves closer. Oh, well, I hope all of you guys that have this nastiness get better soon. Wild Soul, yes, I played it in the last live about this. We played all of his TikToks. Kohberger is definitely a German.
79. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna do this. Hold on.
63.
If we decide to come, since we listed.
Oh, people have fallen. People have fallen over reduce for you. Sorry, I'm talking to Twitch stream. Oh, you're so good. Absolutely, thank you. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Can I get a big burrito?
Yeah.
Okay, now the girl, the dark-haired girl, has walked away. I think too that Bryan. I thought that was too, and I was thinking that possibly. Remember when you guys are going to have to remind me because things change so much. But do you guys remember? Hang on, let me come back. Do you guys remember in the very beginning? I think there was something about Xana and Ethan's time they got home. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't that change at some point? And then wasn't there also like a block of time that they didn't know where those two were, and they were kind of narrowing in on finding out where they were all of those hours? Oh, really? The dark-haired girl calls him Reese when they order food. Big Guy in a Little Coat still on the phone, and Hoodie Guy is still hovering, and Maddie's waiting for the food.
Here's some Mountain Dew and order 80. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello.
I need 2 chicken burritos with extra slaw.
2 chicken burritos with extra slaw.
Okay, so now Maddie has gone back over by Kaylee. Watch them now and watch Big Guy in a Little Coat and.
Hello. Hello. I need 2 chicken burritos with extra slaw.
2 chicken burritos with extra slaw.
Okay, so now Maddie has gone back over by Kaylee. Watch them now and watch big guy in a little coat and hoodie guy.
$90 for you.
I know I have a $6 waiting for me. I would like to use it.
Okay, awesome. Thank
So,
What's the reward?
Oh, fuck, I just hit your jacket.
So see, he moves closer. As Kaylee moves closer to Maddie, he moves closer. He's really watching. He's keeping an eye on her. And I also see now we know that hoodie guy was there to look out for them. Watch hoodie guy's hand gestures.
Order 81.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What do you think he's gesturing when he's putting his hand out like that towards the girls? Like, oh, I'm not with them, or what do you think he's saying? Because big guy in a little coat said he didn't know this dude. Oh, Joe. Okay, yeah, Joe DeVoe or whatever. He says he didn't know this guy. He just struck a conversation up with him. Da da da. I know, Cheryl. That's what I don't want to do. But it seems to me they're pretty friendly. And what's...
Hell yeah.
Worth it.
Oh, always. Order 81.
Thank you.
Thank you. Extra slot? Is that a charge? No, it's not a charge. It's just a modifier. Hello.
They have Apple Pay.
How's
You
your
guys
night
have
going?
Apple Pay, right?
Of course we do.
Of course you have Apple Pay. Yes.
Okay, I think they were making fun of this guy and saying, we're not worthy, we're not worthy. Did you see him do like the Wayne's World thing? This is when, okay, maybe they were laughing about this dude and then they made fun of him. And then he put, we're not worthy, we're not worthy. But yeah, what is in that dude's hand other than that Coke can? He's getting his ticket out. Brother or something. It looks a lot like him.
Oh great, the battery
My
is
first time
dead.
was when we went
They'll
to
better luck next time.
For what? First time I used, well, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't Apple Pay. I was desperate.
For donuts?
For donuts, yes.
Never used like a phone NFC pay. I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
Were they laughing at for donuts? They're laughing about something.
Wait, say that again?
Never used my phone until at like a store.
Oh, really?
I always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
Definitely didn't go back far enough. Hang on.
Until at like a store.
Oh, really?
I always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
Definitely didn't go back far enough. Hang on. Pointed at, it looks like big guy. Trying to find the spot where he arrives. It's after this part. I really focused on for donuts, that section. But yeah, I think it's just chilling. Chilling. I just found a video. Hold on, let me see who this
Okay, son.
I don't know who this is. See, they're still laughing here, but I think BK arrives and that's when they take off. We don't know if... No. We're going to fix this Africa thing with this Showalter dude right now. His mother has been on a mission trip to Africa. She's like a physician or something. That does not mean that anyone took off to Africa. Someone saw on her Facebook that she went to Africa. This is why you have to fact check, right? Again, thank you to Plunder for this clip we're about. I went too far. Became a member. Thank you. Did that couple just. This is not what I wanted. Men that can't handle the rejection for whatever. Yep, there we go. Let's listen to this part. She was 14. She walked away briskly, and he didn't like the rejection. So you know what he did? He followed her. I'm talking about my friend again. I'm telling you, Bryan Kohberger reminds me of that perpetrator that killed my friend's daughter so much. And he come up behind her, surprisingly, and he hit her over the head with his helmet and killed her. And all she did was brush him off while she was walking her dog. So now remember, we saw in a reflection in the window of what looked like a white Elantra. Okay, yeah, she takes the picture now. Wait, there's going to be two people that walk past her. You guys that walk behind the girls. True Crime Daily did one. I can't remember what other shows did them, but look, there's Dad shoes. April Millsap. Look, Millsap. There's the dude that was sitting on the stool. Look, that's him right there. I'm fully convinced. It happened in. That is Bryan Kohberger right there. I am fully convinced this is the dick sitting on the stool. Oh, shit. I have a call at 2:30. She took a picture of Bryan. I'm telling you. Kaylee helped solve the own murder. She took a picture of him pulling up. They saw his car. Watch. Watch closely, guys. Watch. He came from the corner club. He parked over here and he fucking followed them. Yeah, it's the case of April Millsap. You guys, I know True Crime Daily did one. Oh, whoops. I just meant to.
Wake up.
Is that Adam too? Because if Adam's sitting on that stool, then that's fucking Adam. But it's Bryan Kohberger. He stalked them the whole night. Kaylee took a picture of Bryan Kohberger and his car. He's nailed. I bet you she took a picture. Kaylee Gonsalves is going to be the hero of this case. She's going to be the fucking hero of this case. Guys, he was there. See his keys or whatever was in his hand? See him flip it and it shines? Watch. Watch him closely. She is frantic on her phone texting. Is she sending it to Jack? Or what? Yep, he was in Washington. No, we don't know where he was. We don't know his whereabouts right now. And this fucker is by himself. No one did this but Bryan Christopher Kohberger. And I think that Kaylee, yep, that's what her dad said early on. We had access to Kaylee's phone, and we were able to give investigators information that helped them early on. See, Hoodie Guy has his back. Bryan waited until Hoodie Guy wasn't looking. Check that out. Hoodie Guy has his back to Bryan right now. Let's wait and see when Kaylee notices the car. What happened? What did I do? Okay. When they get close, look it, they know he pulled up. Oh my God, this makes me sick, guys. This literally makes me sick to my stomach. They saw him pull up. That's why Kay took that fucking picture. I knew she was taking a picture of something. Hold on. Here we go. This must be when they notice, they get close. Watch. Watch from here. They're close together. He has pulled up. They're notifying each other. He has fucking pulled up. And Kaylee is like, what the fuck? Maddie slams her hands down. This motherfucker is here. Kaylee's nervous. She's vaping. He's fucking sitting over there. What the fuck? Gets out the phone. Gets out the phone. Gets her camera open. We saw his car park in another angle in the glare of the window. She's got the camera open. Okay, here we go. I'm going to step back. Takes a picture of BK in his car. I wonder if that's the picture we saw. If it really didn't come from a gas station person. Okay, she's got the pic. And now look. Oh, she got him. She got him. And look, he knows she got the pic. He was right fucking there when she took it. Dude, Showalter didn't even see him. He snuck around Showalter. Don't blame Showalter. He doesn't even know, I don't think. Let's watch this again. Dude, she got him right in the face. Oh, fuck. Kaylee Gonsalves is bad ass. They didn't say he left his phone at home. They never said that. Why would she be nervous? Do you think that she thinks this guy is going to kill her? No, she's probably laughing because she's like, I got him. I've got him. He's here. After the cops were just at the corner club. She's laughing because she thinks she's got him. They don't think they're going to get killed. Are you kidding me? There's his keys. Now watch him. The Showalter hoodie guy, whatever, he does not even see him. That's why he's confused why they took off. He's like, where are you going? He doesn't realize it, guys. Bryan's not dumb. There he goes. But someone follows behind here. There's a second person But Kaylee is sending this to someone. And it could be her sister. We don't know what kind of shoes. They said Nikes. So are those Nike dad shoes? Let's go back. Let's watch this in again. Oh my God. Poor Kaylee. So smart. Look how close he is. Once she snaps it, dude, she got his face. She went, took the picture really. Look at, she went over and then down. She got his face. Then they're like, oh, pretending like I didn't, nothing to see here. And if she had a protection order, because I think every footage we've seen he's in, or he made the call. Probably because their ride was there and he was just waiting for them for their ride. I think it was his job. See the second guy? He looks over at them too. Remember, there were two guys that approached her. And remember, there was he could have been out with a second guy. That guy could very well be BK too. Look how skinny. But she took a picture of that first one. And if you look at the kids over here, it's like they all know. It's like they all know something is up with Kaylee, and I think they're all halfway trying to pay attention. Look at this kid here. This one. What are they looking at? This guy and this girl. I don't know if they're looking at these people over here or what, but these two guys happen to walk by. And Kaylee takes this picture. And I think that, they were like, yes, I got him. He's fucking following me again. And think about it this way. If she had a protection order and he violated it, he could get thrown in jail because she's got a picture of him right walking up to her. She could have thrown him in jail and ruined his career. She could have taken everything from him and he couldn't let her do that. There might be another guy involved in the stalking, but I think BK murdered on his own. But someone may have known he was doing it and may have come forward. I don't know. Yeah, I think that he walked them from the grub truck or from the corner club to the grub truck, and then he was going to stand there and wait until they got their ride. And I think when he throws his arms up, he's like, what the hell? Why didn't you guys tell me your ride was here? Why'd you just take off? Because he didn't realize that BK just walked by because he's yucking it up with big guy in a little coat. And BK waited for the moment when their little escort wasn't looking. So when Dateline said a young freshman, this is the young freshman. Eric Gower is the driver. So Dateline didn't lie either. He's here. Let's get a picture. I'll get a picture of him. Get this fucker thrown in jail. I bet you she's got a lot of photos. She's a smart girl. This has been happening to her for a while too. She was very quick thinking. I think he could have been hanging out with someone. I think he could have been hanging out with the guy that walks after him, but I don't think that guy committed the murders. Because they didn't want to waste time. Their ride was there and they didn't want to be followed. So they just took off. He was only there to wait for their ride. He wasn't riding with them. They took off because they got the picture of the dude and he looked right at them. So they were like, fuck. We solved the murder, Gracie, while you were gone. You guys still think it's a cartel and he's being protected? There's Kohberger. Can't get no play, so he's got to follow girls like a fucking puss. And if they knew who he was from the get-go, that's why Steve G was frustrated. Think about it. Steve G's like, don't make me be the alpha. There is a man out there, and you guys know these kids are in danger. But they were following him. They were watching him. And that's why they said there was no threat to the community. Because in essence, there wasn't, because they had eyes on him. That's the second guy. See, Jack looks right at the second guy, but I don't know if he's familiar with him. The K-bar could... Oh, that's why the dad's DNA might have been on it too. I don't know. Maybe they're not happy with LE still. It doesn't mean they're happy with the investigation and how it went down. And that they're confident that they'll be able to pull off a prosecution. I'm not saying that the Gonsalves family thinks the cops are the best. Their daughter solved it. Their daughter solved the murder. And then they had to let BK run around for how long so they could get evidence together on him. And then let him go all the way to Pennsylvania. Steve was probably through the fucking roof. I'd be like, are you kidding me? And then it said that they lost him for a little bit. I don't know if that's true or not, but if my daughter was killed by a stalker, and my daughter had pictures of the stalker and they didn't arrest him immediately, I would be livid. I would be like, you have pictures from my daughter's phone and you can't hold this guy? You're going to let him just walk free? Oh, Sofa King. Good thought there. So fucking cool says if she had a no contact order, then the cops knew who he was before the murder. That's why they are suing him. Yeah, they're totally. They solved their own murder. These two girls are heroes. They're heroes of their own murders. Crazy. Let's watch that other angle when they walk up. Who's that sexy thing? Just kidding. Let's watch this angle. They order the food. Let's see what I'm saying in this live. This is, hold on, guys. We're gonna document this moment. This was streamed just for proof. Zoomed in food truck footage shows more detail of the interactions at the grub truck. Streamed live December 11th, 2022. BK wasn't even arrested yet. And got the wrong idea. Oops. And then it said, hey, where you guys going after this? And they said to the food truck. And then he followed them to the food truck. Guys, hold on. I have to do this just for proof purposes. He could have been on the dance floor dancing with them and got the wrong idea. And then it said, hey, where you guys going after this? I see. Yeah, I guess. And I'm not sus of these people grabbing their food and stuff, but hoodie guy? Now look at hoodie guy. I was sus of hoodie guy. What's his face? I didn't even have my headphones on. I don't think they were afraid. I think they were just ditching a dude. I don't think it was anything out of the ordinary of ditching a guy. I think maybe they just there's a black backpack. And remember, there was a black backpack reported stolen to the police that night? Ditch the wrong guy. I don't think that they were scared. I think it was just one of those things where you're just like, fuck this. Like, let's ditch them. Let's get out of here. I thought they were trying to ditch hoodie guy. Been there, done that. I thought they were trying to ditch hoodie guy. Who knows? They could have been at the bar dancing and, he could have been on the dance floor dancing with them and got the wrong idea. And then said, hey, were you guys? Oh, no. I was wrong. I was wrong. Yep, arms crossed. Okay, now he's just cracking up with this dude. For donuts. All right, I'm going to mute me. I thought hoodie guy was sus. I want to see the moment that Kaylee notices that he has pulled up. Because I don't think they were scared. I don't think you'd ever be scared that you're going to be killed. To these girls, stalking was just creepy. And you don't go by yourself. You do everything the right way. Like Steve G said, they did everything they were supposed to do. We don't know where BK is because they didn't tell us. So that's the part we don't know, and only they know and the perp knows. But not we know. They wanted him to know. They wanted to scare him. They wanted to spook him. They wanted to get a reaction maybe. But he definitely saw these. He definitely saw these on TV and saw himself. We just didn't know. We just didn't know that it was him. The PCA doesn't say where he was. We get Bryan Kohberger's first known whereabouts at 2:44 a.m. on Mountain View Road. Yes, there is a report that a woman had. Oh, that's when she did the crazy. That's when Maddie did the crazy. Oh, yeah. This is his trigger. This night. Creep. He's a freaking creep. Maybe she was going to get another one. And she had a picture. He would have went to jail. You violate a restraining order, you go straight to jail. You can fuck directly off and go straight to jail. Thank you, Mojo. We'll break all this down before we sign off. How about that? So this is when they notice that he's there. And Maddie's doing the crazy. Watch her fingers by her ears. She twirls them. And she's like, fucking crazy. Tina Turner passed. Oh, rest in peace. There's the crazy. See that? Because this motherfucker followed them from the corner club where he was talked to by either the owner or Fry. Somebody talked to him at the corner club. And this is when they notice Kohberger pull up. Let's watch the sequence of events from Four Donuts. Goofing around, right? They're just goofing. Maddie's like, oh, is that ours? You know? I don't think they've seen him yet. I don't think so. So then we got For Donuts. They're laughing. And then Maddie gets a straight face, leans up against the grub truck. Pretty sloppy. Kaylee's still laughing. This doesn't seem like a shitty investigation, though, but it seems like Kaylee did solve it. And I'm sure they were frustrated waiting for them to gather everything so that once they got him, he didn't have a chance of getting out. Look at Maddie. What's she pointing at? Look at Hoodie Guy's looking over there, too. He probably doesn't even, if he does know Bryan's pulling by, I don't think he sees Bryan walk up. Look at Maddie. Kaylee's on her phone, and look. He's pulling up right here. Oh, it's a hoax. Stupid hoax, isn't it? This is the moment when he's pulling up. Hoodie Guy's looking. Kaylee, Maddie looking. Maddie's pointing, not very covertly. But they see him coming. Okay. Kaylee's not laughing when she sees him coming. She's serious right now. She's serious right now. And she's probably texting her sister. Because her sister, she told everything to. Thank you for your super sticker, Shell. I love that picture, Shell. That is like the cutest picture. I love the hat backwards. It's adorable. She's serious here. You guys still think that's Adam at the corner club? Looking cute? You guys all thought Adam was hot at the corner club? Here we go. She's serious. She's texting someone. Could be the roommates. Could be Xana. Could be Ethan.
Just help a brother out here.
Yeah, she's texting the whole time because he's been around her the whole night. Okay. And I don't know, they have this interaction where Maddie's like, fuck off. Fuck you, mister. I mean, at this point, they don't think he's going to kill them. They don't think he's going to kill them. Look at Hoodie Guy. Hoodie Guy has pointed out Bryan, and that's why Joe DeVoe came out and said that dude was just trying to keep them safe. He's a good guy. Remember that? That dude was just trying to keep them safe. He's a good guy. See the headlight? I'm gonna point all of this out. You guys, Chris McDonough ain't got nothing on me. Ain't got nothing on me. I ain't got no credentials. But look, there's the white Elantra. That's the headlights. Or this is the headlights. Maybe it's these ones. Maybe it's this. From the direction they're looking, maybe it's this one coming at them. Based on where Hoodie and Big Guy in a Little Coat are looking, I think that's... Let's watch, because we see it pull up, we see it part. We actually see it, of a reflection of it. Let's keep watching. I might be wrong. That might be a street light or something, so... Big Guy is still checking it out, too. See him? I guess I was wrong. Those aren't headlights. Keep watching. See, and now he's explaining. Welcome back, Jammers. He's explaining to Big Guy in a Little Coat probably what's been going down. Like, this dude's fucking crazy. Kick his ass. And maybe they were, saying things to him like, get the fuck out of here. I don't know. Maddie was pretty intoxicated. But I think it's the other angle where you can see his car. There's two angles to this. Especially in a college town, there's all kinds of little white cars. Bryan knew that. All this was done on purpose. Everything that he did, he planned. But he's not that smart. Y'all think he's so smart. He's not. She's like, he's getting out. And maybe she's, smiling to make it not appear she's talking about Bryan. She's trying to play it off maybe. Because look at Maddie. Now Maddie's going to say, he's crazy. Watch. She's like, he's getting out. You know how sometimes you do that? You make a fake smile when you're talking to your friend about something serious because you don't want that person to see you being serious because then it might give away that they're there. Go over by the window and I'll take your picture. I'll pretend I'm taking a picture of you and I'll get a picture of him and I'll be able to get his ass in jail. Stand right there. I'm going to pretend like I'm taking your picture. Here we go. Get over there, Maddie. Come on, work with me. He's getting out. See the head? See the head nod of Kaylee? Yeah. Kaylee's sis got the pics, you think? Yeah. I think so too. Maybe BK hadn't been served the restraining order yet. Okay, I think this is when they're like, oh, fuck. Okay. I'm going to take the picture. I forgot I slowed it down so much. But see, Hoodie Guy is really deep in conversation with this other guy, and he's probably explaining everything that went down. This is very eerie. Oh, it all adds up just fine. Bryan thought he set it up. You guys all believed what Bryan set up. There's the crazy. You guys all believed what Bryan set up. He got the confusion with the DoorDash. The DoorDash turning around, that's not him. They know exactly where he was. Joe looking ass. Hey, can I get a fucking hell yeah for this? Come on. Oh, let me get rid of this thing. And there's all kinds of people at that grub truck that saw him. I don't think they tried to take a pic. I think they did take a pic, and that's how they knew who he was right from the rip. Because Kaylee probably sent it to Olivia, and Olivia probably gave it to the cops from day fucking one. And they already had his name because she had already been stalking, and they had pulled him over. So they had his ID from day one. You still think it's the cartel? He must be sitting in his car. Is this when it goes V, 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 V? Oh, fuck. I knew that was him. I have said that from the beginning. That was him that did the V, V, V. Let's get this old thing rolling again. V, 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 V. Is that when he gets out? I need the grub truck. Regular, no J's for Justice talking and pausing. Oh, yeah. This is what we need right here, guys. Okay, Kaylee's ordering here. Let's just watch the grub truck. This isn't even... Yep, right here.
Order 83.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and then it's all on you. I was letting go.
Time to start
warm,
the
Joe?
old
Oh my
It's
God!
been a while
Here we
since
go.
this engine started.
Oh.
Let's see if it starts. V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V.
Oh my God. Stop it. He did the V. He did that. Potato. Potato. He did the VVV. It's him. It's him. my God. I have chills. That's right before he got out of the fucking car.
One Mac and $5 or $9 for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes, it's going.
Listen.
Of course. Awesome.
He donated on Twitch, and then he got out.
Order 83.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and then it's all on you.
Listen to the message. Listen.
Time to start the old car. It's been a while since this engine started. Let's see if it starts. V V V V V V V V V V V V V.
Says broom.
V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V.
Kaylee is in the hoodie on the left hand of your screen, in the lighter colored hoodie.
V V V. Oh great, the battery is dead. Well, better luck next time.
The battery is dead. Better luck next time.
For what?
First time I used.
Did he have someone go order Death by Garlic?
Well, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't happening. I was desperate.
For donuts?
For donuts, yes.
Give me some donuts.
Never used like a phone.
Oh my God. To start murdering again? I just got an anxiety attack. My fucking palms are so sweaty right now. So someone donated to the grub truck and said, let's start this old car. Let's see something. And then it says, yes, he was watching them on Twitch and he donated knowing it would play out loud. This isn't his first time at the grub truck. Come on.
Wake up.
For donuts?
This is so crazy.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
I get no respect around these YouTube streets. I'm telling you, I have sat here for 4 hours convincing you guys that he was the guy in the damn bar. 4 hours. And these motherfuckers go live and change HTML and go, hey, this is the latest news. And super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. I get no fucking relief. I'm kidding. Oh my God. It's crazy though. This is sleuthing. This is what we do. We don't listen to that garbage. Give me some donuts. Give me some donuts, damn it. There's the car. There's the car. There's the fucking car. It's all coming back to me now. Look here. Here, let me make this smaller. Oh my God, I'm freaking out.
Creek Town, dude.
Thank you for subscribing, Helena. I will submit to you. Melissa B, thank you. Melissa B loves me. She appreciates my craziness. You sat here for 4 hours to find out what happened. I love you, Melissa. I love all of you guys. Thank you so much. Jammers. Thank you guys. Holy hell. I feel better. I feel better. Yes, the restraining order expired the day before. You heard? We just went over it. Yes. Yes,
Just help a brother out.
Here's for donuts. You guys are awesome.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet.
Here we go.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times, honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid.
Thank you, Gina. Thank you, Angie. Thank you, Melissa.
Just help a brother out.
Love it. Very
So,
pleased.
Joe,
All
how
right,
close are
I'm
we
back
to
in.
you sitting
We
down
got
with
this.
Night Friday nights?
I mean, that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday in a row they got you down around 1, so.
He put it on Twitch because he's a fucking creep. Because he's done this before.
V.
Just watch. Kaylee and the rest of the group continue.
You said a Mountain Dew?
Yes, please.
Excellent. $24.50 for you.
Wait, who's that? Says
Mountain Dew, we're going to do $11.
that's the girl. Dude, you guys, that's the girl that was in Dateline.
2 chicken burritos with extra.
This is the girl. Oh my God. I feel like I'm going to cry. You guys, people are saying this didn't happen. This is the girl that talked about Kaylee in the Dateline. That's why the focus has been on Kaylee. Kaylee solved this. This is Kaylee's friend, Kayla. That's Kayla from Dateline. Thank you, you guys. Thank you, you guys. I'm going to break this down and I'm going to have to put it all together. I don't know how I'm going to. It confuses me even still. I'm literally figuring this out as we're going. I didn't have this down before we went live, which is what is just crazy. This is why we have to keep talking. This is why you don't just go from one to the other, to the other, to the other. Like the next crazy story. You got to stay with what's there. You got to stay with what's put out because that's all that we have. I wish that I could talk to Kaylee's sister. Oh my God. Like I want to cry. It really chokes me up because I think that's what happened and how frustrating for them all these months. That's Kayla. This isn't Emma Bailey. This isn't Demetrius. This isn't Cartel. This isn't anything like that. This is one sick fuck. I would have felt safe too. I would have felt safe with all these people around me, with Hoodie Guy watching over me, with my ride on the way. The guy from UI was giving her a ride.
$19 for you.
I know I have a $6 waiting for me. I would like to use it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Let's see rewards.
I don't think that's Xana in the Idaho sweatshirt. I don't think it looks like her. We thought it was Xana. It's Kayla. That's definitely not Ethan. You're talking about in this hood right here? And the girl behind him? There's no way that's Xana and Ethan. They were in a hurry, Queefer, because they were getting in line to get food. We just watched them on the other video. So this is how rumors get started.
We already got it by cheese.
That is so not Xana.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my God. Can I get a Macifier?
You got it, man. One Macifier, $9 for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes, it's going.
Tough.
Of course. Awesome. You deserve burrito for it's ready.
Order 83.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and then it's all on you. I was letting go.
All right, first of all, no one's going to come in here and tell me I'm off from booze. Who the fuck are you? I don't even fucking drink. What are you talking about? Hey, heavy metal rehab? Maybe you need to be in rehab because you're fucking crazy. You are fucking crazy. My sister.
Another one bites the dust.
C'est la vie, adios, fuck off and die. Fuck off and die.
Are you fucking kidding me? Someone with the name Rehab and their name is telling me to stop drinking? Oh, shit. Unreal.
Time to start the old car. It's been a while since
This is when the hate starts. When I figure something out and I'm right about something, this is when people do this shit. And then they start reporting me. She's streaming this. She's streaming that. This is what they do. You just witnessed it. That's hater number one. They're fine as long as I'm wrong or just speculating. But as soon as I'm on the money on something, that's when they start hating. I've been here all morning. Jay, I've been here for 4 hours. But guess what? You must be drunk. So I'm out.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, and then it's all on you. I was letting go.
time to start the old car. It's been a while since this engine started. Let's see if it starts. V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V.
Kaylee is in the hoodie on the left hand of your screen, in the lighter colored hoodie with the long blonde hair. Maddie has the pink top on and the black jacket on the left side of your screen.
Oh great, the battery is dead. Well, better luck next time.
For what?
First time I used, well, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't having to pay. I was desperate.
For donuts? For donuts?
For donuts, yes.
Give me some donuts.
Never used like a phone NFC pay. I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
Wait, say that again?
No,
never used
gone.
my phone.
Twitch is gone from
until I
Twitch.
had like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably.
If you wear earbuds, you can kind of hear the girls too. If you guys want to grab some earbuds, you can kind of hear them in the background as well.
Okay. I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
Yeah, it's gone.
Wait, say that again?
Never used my phone until I had like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great tickets.
Fuck yeah.
Honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid. Love it. Very pleased.
So, Joe, how close are we to...
Did she say something about her mom? You guys got to listen close.
Friday nights.
I mean, that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday in a row. They got you down round one, so I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot, guys.
Kaylee's paying attention to what's going on. So my question is, when Maddie's pointing at big guy, he doesn't even Okay, shut up, Jay. It's not big guy.
I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
Wait, say that again?
Never used my phone until at like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's
not
smart,
to
Derek.
forget
It's
your
probably
wallet.
good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah,
yeah.
great ticket times, honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid. Love it. Very
So,
pleased.
Joe, how
All right,
close are we
back
to
in.
you sitting down on Friday nights?
I mean, that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday in a row that got you down round 1, so I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot, guys.
Aryan the vegetarian. FBI has lost all credibility in the last couple years. Change my mind. I've never heard that consensus. That's not the consensus we share over here. The FBI has not lost its credibility. No way.
Guess he's gonna fucking need extra slaw in a second. This bad boy.
Tebow's thinking to himself, if I start slowing down on Mac,
Gonna
maybe
need
I'll get
extra
this down.
slaw in a second.
Try to sabotage me.
This is where the crazy, she goes like this.
Was wondering if I was going
He's
to
fucking,
slow and going to switch
there's,
back.
yep.
I was really scared of that.
There's the head nod, and then we're gonna get the crazy.
You guys know, like, the highest ticket time I saw was 13 minutes, which is, I'm very satisfied. You guys have worked on the truck, and Derek and I have been the ones on Grill and Mac, and we've had longer ticket times than that. Like, you're doing well.
Really? Okay, cheap pork. I got news for you.
Yeah, dude.
Second.
Hell yeah. Alright, what'd I miss? Reduce for use. LOL. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
That gets on my nerves. And then, like, they want their numbers to be called.
Are you knowing that movie that's super popular? No. Tomahawks, what's the side for?
I know. I want to issue a straight apology to Hoodie Guy because he totally was trying to keep them safe. And he did. He did his job. He walked them from the corner club to the grub truck, and he was there with them until they got in their car. Poor guy.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Yes, a death by garlic and extra into it.
Yeah, definitely. Death by garlic. We'll add chicken to it. Anything else for you?
And then can I do the 5
Hey,
cheese?
Joe.
And 5 cheese?
Yes. And can I-
Hey,
Here we go.
Joe.
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken.
She's all over that counter. All over it.
Anything else? Love it.
She's going to take the
$23.
picture now.
Do you guys have any
There's
NFC
fucking Bryan
photo
right
then?
there.
Any?
There's fucking Bryan right there. Oh my God, right in plain sight.
I have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App and you have to like scan a thing. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken.
She's all over that. Did he go to the counter and order death by garlic?
Add chicken to it. Anything else for you?
Oh, that's a girl.
Can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese?
Yes.
I wonder if this sick fucker gave someone money and said, hey, go order me a death by garlic and get whatever you want. Yeah, new Hallmark card section.
Add chicken to it. Anything else
I'm sorry I blamed you.
for you?
And then can I...
want their numbers to be called.
And then trying to throw it off by putting chicken in there. Hold on.
Are you knowing that movie that's super popular? No. Tomahawks, what's the side for? Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Yes, a death by garlic and extra into it.
Yeah, definitely. Death by garlic.
He had someone buy that.
Chicken to it. Anything else for you?
And then can I do 5 cheese.
And 5 cheese?
He had someone order that shit. Here we go.
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken.
She's all over that counter. All over it.
Anything else? Love it. $23. Do you guys have any NFC, Go Ben? Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you.
We looked at this, guys.
This...
Don't you remember we went through this live and I pointed these guys out and you guys were like, oh, it's nothing. I don't know anything.
That's a death by garlic and extra.
He gave some girl money and said, will you order me death by garlic and get yourself whatever you want, my treat. With chicken, because I'm a vegetarian. He's a mind fucker and he thinks he's smart, but he's not smarter than me and Krish.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I think that glove might mean something.
Death by garlic. We'll add chicken to it.
Oh, he put out in his little shit that his little trail that he had us following with Inside Looking and Papa Rogers and all this shit. Where's Coffin Daffer? Why didn't she fucking see him? Where's she at? Where you at, Coffin Daffer?
For you.
And then can I do?
Hell yeah. All right, what'd I miss? Reduce, reuse, lol.
Town, dude.
Oh, my God, that gets on my nerves. And then, like, they want their numbers to be called. Okay.
Are you knowing that's super popular? No. Tomahawks, what's the side for? Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing extremely well. What's on
Can I get the death by garlic?
Garlic and extra.
Yeah,
Add
definitely.
chicken to it.
Death by garlic.
And then
We'll
I'm
add
gonna
chicken
have
to it. Anything else for you?
And then can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese?
Yes. Can I add?
Here we go.
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken.
She's all over that counter. All over it. Shut up, Jay.
Love it. $23.
All right, here he comes.
Do you guys have
frame by frame? Hoodie guy does not see him walk up. Hoodie guy is aware that he parked, but he doesn't see him walk up. Look at him staring right at them. He knows she just took his picture.
Okay.
Keys in the hand, same as at the grub truck with the stool.
Whatever sort of payment you have on your phone.
He walks around the back and he probably grabs his death by chicken from this person, or maybe he just leaves. I don't know what he does. I'm not sure, but he did do the Twitch. He knew that if he donated, it would be read out loud by their chat bot. That's what chat bots do. They read it out loud if you choose. I could have mine read out loud too. They're either New Balance or Nike. I don't know what they are. Then for a second, Carol. Okay. And they are gone. Like their ride gets there and they're gone shortly after this. So here she. I think she took the picture already. All right, here we go. Let's watch from here. And then I'm going to see if I have another angle too. No, I know she was taking a picture of Bryan. She got his face straight away. That's how they know it's him. That's how they knew it was him and why there was no threat to the public and everything else because they knew who he was from the get-go. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's after they leave. Okay, so she also recorded him parked there then, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he was right in her face. And then he's looking around and he's like, uh-oh, well, they left. But he knew they had a ride coming. So I highly doubt he was like really concerned.
No salsa.
Do you guys have sour cream or no?
Let's see if that girl picks up the food that she ordered for BK.
And that's everything.
Would you like?
Okay, so in Big Guy with a Little Coat's defense, what I noticed here was that he never looks back. He literally says, she left. The dude walks away. He gets his food and he's like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He never turns around. We're going to keep watching this, but he never turns around to see where they are, if the guy came back, nothing. Yeah, he's really not concerned. He's really not concerned. Blurry. But I analyzed this
I don't think the
shot.
girls
are scared at all. I think that this dude got maybe the wrong idea and thought he was going home with them, or, hey, you know, we're going to party afterwards, or whatever it was. I might be older, but I was 21 at one point. So I'm thinking, oh, me too. Me too, Carol.
It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's
not
smart,
to
Derek.
forget
It's
your
probably
wallet.
good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times.
Fuck yeah.
Honestly, like Luke, Tebow, really solid.
I could see your mom, or be your mom.
Love it. Very pleased.
Sergio, how close are we?
Does she say something about her mom? God. I'm not going to discredit anybody. I mean, it could be anything. Oh my gosh, girl next door. That is so true. Everyone needs someone that looks at them like Big Guy looks at his burrito.
Oh my god.
Yes, that is a live chat. That's it. Like they got a donation and it reads it outside. Yeah, it was creepy. We thought it was creepy on December 11th.
And then can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese?
Yes. And can I add chicken to that?
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken. Anything else?
That should be everything.
Love it. $23.
I've never seen the nod. Where is the nod? Is it after she takes someone, this picture? See, someone picked up the nod. We were putting this together on December 11th.
Chicken taco. You got it.
I'll do the 5 cheese mac and cheese, please.
Okay.
I know you're freezing. I know.
Go, please, please. No, I'm getting yours no matter what. Like, please, he's waiting.
We'll do 2 5 cheese mac and cheese.
Like, I'm adding 2, or you're making it, it's now 2.
Oh,
Sorry.
2.
You're adding
Like
2.
2,
Excellent.
sorry.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else?
3? Come on, you're the last one. Okay.
You got it. So I have a chicken taco and 3 5 cheese mac and cheeses.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
$27.75.
Hey.
How many apples in the Mac of the week? 0, TJ.
All of them.
0.
Don't let them lie to you.
Order 82. Thank you.
You know what? Kaylee or Maddie's toasted, but she's not unaware. She's fully aware of what's going on. She's fully aware. She's toasted, but she's keeping Kaylee in the loop. They're looking out for each other.
Can I get?
We already ordered 5 cheese sandwiches.
Okay.
Wait, you got one?
Yeah, come on.
Oh my.
Can I get a magnifier?
You got it, man. One magnifier, $9 for you.
Perfect.
I want a magnifier.
Yes, it's going.
Who the hell is David?
Of course. Awesome. Dessert burrito fork's ready.
Order 83.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and then it's all on you. I was letting go.
Time to start
Feel warm,
the
Joe?
old car. It's been a while since this engine started. Let's see if it starts. Oh great, the battery
My
is
first time
dead.
was when I went to
Well,
the grocery
better luck
store
next
to buy
time.
donuts.
For what?
First time I used, well, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't Apple Pay. I was desperate.
For donuts?
For donuts, yes.
Never used like a phone NFC pay. I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
Wait, say that again?
Never used my phone till at like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's
not
smart,
to
Derek.
forget
It's
your
probably
wallet.
good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times, honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid. Love it. Very pleased.
Joe, how
All right.
close are
No, the VVV in the chat, it said vroom. And it was VVVVVVVVVVV and then ROOM. And I just had something pop in my head that I forgot to tell you guys yesterday. You know the screenshot that you guys told me was from a movie that looks like Kaylee from a security camera screenshotted on a phone? Yeah, he named that file on Reddit when he posted it step1.jpg. That was step one, watching them. Remember the steps? What steps did you take before committing your crime in his survey? Yeah, that's what that is.
you sitting down all night Friday nights?
I mean, that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday in a row that got you down around 1, so I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot, guys.
Guess he's gonna fucking need extra slaw in a second. This bad boy.
Tebow's thinking to himself, if I start slowing down on Mac, maybe I'll get to sit down. He's gonna try to sabotage me.
I actually was wondering if I was going too slow and you were going to switch me back, and I was really scared of that. Actually, that's what I was scared of. Nope.
Yes, let that fear.
You guys know, like, the highest ticket time I saw was 13 minutes, which is, I'm very satisfied. You guys have worked on the truck, and Derek and I have been the ones on Grill and Mac, and we've had longer ticket times than that. Like, you're doing well.
Okay, hold on. I gotta stop here. Listen, I have put hours upon hours into what I'm doing right now. I don't want to see any drama in my chat. If two people had a little thing, let it go. Okay, that's what we do. Let it go. I would like my audience to focus on what I'm doing rather than drama in chat. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Really? Okay, chip pork. I got news for you.
Yeah, dude.
Hell
yeah. All right, what did I miss? Reduce, reuse, lol. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, that gets on my nerves. And then like they want their numbers to be called so bad.
Are you knowing that movie that's super popular? No. Tomahawks, what's the side for? Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Yes, that does.
Are you talking about right there?
Store.
Oh, really?
Always had my card.
Okay.
Oh my God, someone did the careless whisper, remember? Oh my God, He knew what he was going to do. After he left the grub truck, he went back to Pullman and he got everything ready. And then he was seen at 244. So in the PCA saying 244, he was seen in Pullman. That was letting him know, we know when you left your house with your gear to go back to their house. I'm going to break it down in a minute. I will break it down in 1 minute. We're going to watch this one more time.
It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times.
Guys. Great ticket times.
Luke, Tebow, really solid.
Gonna need more slaw in a second. Did they say something to him? Did you see that? Donuts turned around. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
I mean, that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday in a row they got you down round 1, so I'm liking it.
I'm liking it a lot.
A lot, guys.
Guess he's gonna fucking need extra slaw in a second. This bad boy.
Tebow's thinking
right there before he says.
First time I used, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't happening today.
Damn it.
I was desperate.
For donuts?
For donuts, yes.
Never use like a phone NFC pay. I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
Wait, say that again?
Never use my phone until at like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times, honestly. Like,
all right, hold on a second. I'll tell you what I'm going to do when we're done with this.
Which is, I'm very satisfied.
Garlic and extra into it?
Yeah, definitely. Death by garlic.
I'm sorry, I was pausing it in this.
Chicken. Anything else? Love it.
I'm going to break it down after this.
Do you guys have any NFC?
Okay,
Cole. Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App, you have to like scan a thing. We don't have any sort of QR crap. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
No. Good, excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito? Chicken.
$7.50 if that's everything for you.
Slide.
Yeah, slide, tap, insert, facing you with the chip, any of it. Order 85. Thank you.
Can I do the big burrito, but I'm going to be really picky on some cheese sauce? Can I get it without the chipotle slaw?
Yes, you absolutely
and
can.
Then
No
without
slaw.
the onion salsa?
No salsa.
And do you guys have sour cream or no?
We do not.
Okay.
Do you have sour cream or no? Or no or yes? He's very drunk. Maddie just barreled through here and I heard someone go, "Oh, excuse me," like that.
Oh great, the battery.
This is a different angle. Now watch.
V. Oh great, the battery
My
is
first time
dead.
was when I went to
Well,
the grocery
better luck
store
next
to buy
time.
donuts.
For what?
First time I used, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't happening today. I was desperate.
For donuts?
For donuts, yes.
Never used like a phone NFC pay. I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
Wait, say that again?
Never used my phone till at like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times, honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid.
Okay, let me turn my... Okay. Oh my God, why did I... what three Jay, guys? why did so you big,
Stop it! Jay, why'd you stop
white
it there? Oh my
are
God.
waiting.
Don't stop there.
We need to see him walk by.
All right, what did I miss?
He's a
Reduce,
good
reuse,
manager.
evolve. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
That gets on my nerves. And then like they want their numbers to be called so bad.
Are you knowing?
Okay, so this is the girls are leaving right now. Did you hear the... What?
That gets on
Where's
my
the full video, guys?
Then like
I
they
need
want
the
their
full
numbers to be
video.
called so
Because...
Tap, insert, facing you with the chip, any of it. Order 85. Thank you.
Can I do the big burrito, but I'm gonna be really picky on some cheese sauce? Can I get it without the chipotle slaw?
Yes, yes, you absolutely
And
can.
then without the onion salsa?
No salsa.
And do you guys have sour cream or no?
We do not.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay.
And that's everything.
Would you like chicken or pork to be the meat though?
I am lost now.
Any sort of QR crap. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
Oh, no. Good, excellent, sorry. What can I get you? Definitely. Death by garlic.
All right, that's the girl.
Definitely.
That's the girl that ordered death by garlic. That's the girl that ordered death by garlic. And the girl behind her on the right in the gray like sweater kind of looks like the reporter from the Argonaut at UI. She kind of reminds me of the reporter, but this girl here in the black pants is the girl that ordered the death by garlic. They want their number. Okay, so this is the girls are leaving right now.
Tomahawks, what's the side for? Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Just a death by garlic and add chicken to it.
Yeah, definitely. Death by garlic. We'll add chicken to it. Anything else for you?
And then can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese?
Yes. And can I add chicken to that?
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken. Anything else?
That should be everything.
Love it. $23. Do you guys have
She
any
uses the
NFC
card.
Go Ben? Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App and you have to like scan a thing.
Yep, there he is. There he is. And he motioned to her. He had her order that, guys. Watch her. Bryan comes walking around and motions to her. Watch.
Do you guys have any NFC Go Ben? Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you.
Watch, here he comes.
We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App and you have to like scan a thing, we don't have any sort of QR crap. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
Oh, no. Good, excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito? Chicken.
$7.50 if that's everything for you.
Or slide?
Yeah, slide, tap, insert, facing you with the chip, any of it. Order 85. Thank you.
Can I do the big burrito? But I'm really picky on some cheese sauce. Can I get it without the chipotle slaw?
Yes, yes, you absolutely
And
can.
then without the onion salsa?
No salsa.
Where did he go? Hang on, let's look at this again.
Do you guys have any NFC go Ben? Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App, you have to like scan a thing. We don't have any sort of QR crap. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
Oh, no. Good, excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito? Chicken.
$7.50. If that's everything for you.
Burger slides.
Yes.
Okay, I see where he went. He's in the back. God, it's almost hard to see him. He's right here, you guys. Potato, I'm going to break this down for you in just a second because you missed the first part. Right here. See him back there? Anybody can put glasses on, you guys. It doesn't mean it's not him.
Slide, tap, insert, facing you with the chip, any of it.
Where's the guy that was behind him, though?
Order 85. Thank you.
Can I do the big burrito? But I'm really picky on some cheese sauce. Can I get it without the chipotle
Okay, wait.
slaw?
Yes, yes, you absolutely can.
Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. The guy behind him is where yep. Hold on, let's watch that again. God, this is really confusing.
What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito? Chicken.
$7.50. If that's everything for you.
Burger slides.
Where'd the second guy go, though? That's the question. Was he running around with people that night? Was he on a Tinder date with this chick?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, what'd I miss? Reduce, reuse, lol. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
That gets on my nerves.
She's coming to order right
Then
now.
like they want their numbers.
The VVV already went.
Tomahawks, what's the side for? Hello. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Yes, a death by
I'm thinking it's the second one.
Yeah, definitely.
From this angle,
Death
yeah.
by garlic. We'll add chicken to it. Anything else for you?
And then can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese?
Yes. And can I add chicken to that?
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken. Anything else?
That should be everything.
Love it. $23. Do you guys have any NFC go Ben? Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App and you have to like scan a thing, we don't have any sort of QR crap. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
Oh, no. Good, excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito? Chicken.
$7.50. If that's everything for you.
Burger slides.
Yeah, slide, tap, insert, facing you with the chip, any of it. Order 85. Thank you.
Can I do the big burrito? But I'm really picky on some cheese sauce. Can I get it without the chipotle slaw?
Yes, yes, you absolutely
And
can.
then without the
You guys talking about right here? No, Viv, he put shit out to confuse. That guy, Potato, is that who you're talking about? Are you guys talking about the Moscow or the grub truck picture? This? This? Is that what picture you're talking about? You guys think I'm off base here? This guy down here has like a, I don't know, it's a lighter colored jacket. I don't know if it's gray. Can't really tell. I mean, there could be little things to throw off too. You guys aren't thinking like someone who thinks they're smarter than everybody else. You're thinking of the obvious. Oh, he's not wearing this or he's not wearing that. He could easily change what he was wearing. I mean, if you were at a bar and you had the cops called on you, would you wear the same thing and follow them to the corner club? Or would you like maybe put on a jacket or maybe look a little different? I don't know. Maybe I'm
Just help
off
a brother
base.
out here.
Oh, the body cam of the crosswalk? We're just going to cover everything. I mean, I'm looking at it as you guys are right now. I haven't looked at this since December. He's just wearing a shirt. He's just wearing a shirt there. But I haven't looked at this stuff, you guys, since I haven't looked at the grub truck thing since December 11th. He's wearing a blue shirt. And he's kind of unshaven, too. It's okay. I mean, that's why we're looking at stuff, Crime Solver. That's totally, I mean, we have to rule it out. We have to look at things to rule them out. I'm not saying I'm right, but I think that this is more plausible than the cartel protecting Bryan via the government. I don't know. I think it's more plausible that he was following them and was where they were. Her dad said people popping up where she was. The vape store guy said people were popping up when she was out at night. But y'all want to discredit that he was at the grub truck and at the food truck because this guy looks too skinny.
Okay. And salsa.
No salsa.
And do you guys have sour cream or no?
We do not.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay.
And that's everything.
Would you like chicken or pork to be the meat though?
Chicken.
Chicken. Got it. So we're doing a chicken burrito. No
so the
slaw,
girls have left.
and
Did
then,
you guys see big guy saying,
maybe-
hey, maybe that isn't him. But we do know that a white Elantra pulled up to this grub truck, and we know that Kaylee took a picture. We don't know for certain that was him that walked by, but it damn sure looks like him. This is important because I think they're talking about Maddie this whole time because she's the one that's food's ready. Bye, dude.
Big burrito, but I'm gonna... Okay, that's okay.
As soon as
Get
they
yourself
leave,
some, bro.
let's see what that guy does when they leave then.
Yeah, get yourself.
Order 85. Thank you.
Can I do the big burrito? But I'm gonna be really picky on some cheese sauce. Can I get it without the chipotle slaw?
Yes, yes, you absolutely
And
can.
then
No
without
slaw.
the onion salsa?
No salsa.
And do you guys have sour cream or no?
We do not.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay.
And
Would
that's
you
everything.
would you like chicken or pork to be the meat then?
Chicken.
Chicken. Got it. So we're doing a chicken burrito, no slaw, and then no white salsa. We do have a red salsa. Would you rather have that? Okay, excellent. There we go. $9.50 for you.
Okay.
He just called your food.
Like our noodle box when the store's open. Fair enough.
I don't know. Did it? I think I did.
Oh, it just didn't read it. Do you mind if I?
No, go for it. Oh. I don't need to say thank you though.
Okay. Oh, one sec. Sorry, I do have to. I just give you a ticket for your order. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I get 2 chicken burritos?
Two.
1 barbecue chicken mac and cheese.
One sec.
2 chicken tacos.
Barbecue mac. Anything else?
1 chipotle mac and cheese. You got the extra taco shells? Sure. I got that. What do you want? 2 barbecue chicken.
You got it. Really satisfied.
Did we?
No, we didn't.
Did we?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's awesome.
Walmart, no Candy's Apple Pay here.
Is that the guy there? Oh my
website.
God, you guys, that is definitely not him. If that's the guy. Okay, I stand corrected on that. But that doesn't mean that altogether this is not him here. I might be off base with the grub truck thing. Okay, that might have been a rabbit hole I didn't need to get in. But I don't know. I mean, how do you know unless you explore it? But I do think that that still is Bryan right there. I am not backing down on that. Hey, CEO. I am off the charts. This is how you have to, this is the live sleuthing shit. This is how you have to do it. You have to watch stuff. If you don't watch it, you don't know. If you don't watch it, you don't know. But I do think that Kaylee could have taken a picture of him pulling up because we did see that. Where's that reflection? Because we saw the reflection in one of the angles. I think Plunder posted it. She's the one that found, I think she's the one, Plunder found the Elantra pulling up. And you know what? This girl? Oh, shit, you guys. I recognize this girl now. This girl right here in the tan shirt with the long hair looks like the girl that had her undies messed with. She kind of looks like the girl that had her undies, her car broken into. Death by garlic, you think she ordered it for 2 for herself?
Okay, 2 chicken burritos.
I'll try to get that, you guys.
Can I do?
Girls. But she did the nod, and then Maddie was like crazy.
Order 85. Thank you.
Can I do the big burrito? But I'm gonna be really picky on some cheese sauce. Can I get it without the chipotle slaw?
Yes, yes, you absolutely
And then
can.
without-
And maybe when he walked by, he waved. Like, oh, okay, you guys got your ride. Like, I was busy talking. I don't know. Hey, John. Thank you, John. Yeah, maybe he never got out of the car. But I do think that the vroom, vroom, vroom could have definitely been him. I mean, this is not something I planned on looking at today. So In my defense, we were looking at the corner club, and then we got off into the grub truck. I think the guy in the corner is the same guy who is in the grub truck who Kaylee takes pics of. It could be. I don't know who that is, Miss Potts, but who's the one that had her car broken into with the undies, the neighbor? So we were debating before we got into that, is this Bryan or not? And we have tons of pictures of Adam, because a lot of people said it was Adam. So we put side views of Adam versus Kohberger, and we got crazy. So that was the rabbit hole that we got into today. And then we took off into the grub truck. But I want to close all of these because I want to show Potato the report about the restraining order, and it expired the day before the murders. It does not say it is Kaylee's, but there's a report of two men following a girl to her car. That was called into Moscow police, and it spooked her, she said. It spooked her. So let me get my window back up here. Oh gosh, now I feel a little more normal now that I got those out of the way. We are sleuthing in real time. The Idaho Sweatshirt Girl says hi to Kay is Peyton. The girls she's with are Alpha Phi, Molly and Grace. That's why Shannon Gray has a stake in this. That's why he wants to be able to speak. That's how he got hooked up with the Gonsalves. Wow. Wow. I wonder if that guy that was the lead investigator, if his daughter was there, Barrett. I wonder if Barrett's daughter was there too, because he had a kid that was in the school too. All right, so let's take a look at some of these reports that we went over a little bit ago, because Potato's always late. Just kidding. Now I got to figure out where the frick it is. Oh, Bella's giving you the side eye, Potato. Oh, Michael Kohberger. Right here. I found it. And it didn't take me forever. .200 block of South Main Street. Two men approached reporting party's car on either side and tried to talk to her. States it was kind of spooky. Happened around 9 o'clock this morning. Officer took call, computer report. This is one of the the public information request that I was told was under investigation. I wasn't able to get this. I tried to request this and was not able. And remember, that's what Kaylee's father and what was reported, that's what happened to Kaylee, that two people followed her. She was being stalked. And these were all when Bryan was in Moscow, too. Lots of threats going on the day he was in Moscow. All these calls came in the day he was cruising around Moscow on August 21st. Lots of threats, beer bottles being broken. Cops were called numerous times. But where is that one, you guys? You know what? I don't know where I found that now. We're going to have to be kind and rewind, guys. This is too much. Yeah. You guys, we're going to have to be kind and rewind because it's too much to go back. I think I'm going to go back and have to like download this and then cut it up and put it in to make sense because I don't even know where Shiz is now. I don't even know what I'm looking for, to be honest with you. My mind is mush. My mind is complete mush because we started out with Adam and that, and then we got to other stuff like inside looking. We talked about that. BK's parents are being subpoenaed by a grand jury in PA. What? For what? Why would they? What does that mean? Hold on. I told you he did more crimes in Pennsylvania. Oh, Lord. The parents of Bryan Kohberger have been subpoenaed to testify before a... Oh, wait a second. All right, we have breaking news. This is breaking news in the Bryan Kohberger case. We're going to see what they look like very soon, I think. We're going to see Mom's face real soon here. They are testifying in front of a grand jury in Pennsylvania. The parents of Bryan Kohberger have been subpoenaed to testify before a Monroe County, Pennsylvania investigative grand jury. This is according to a source familiar with the situation. Kohberger's father is expected to testify before the impaneled grand jury in a sealed proceeding in Pennsylvania Thursday. His mother previously testified before the secretive panel. The parents of the man indicted for the killings of 4 University of Idaho students was subpoenaed in the Pennsylvania jurisdiction where they live and where Bryan Kohberger was arrested last December. Their compelled testimony under oath may be shared with prosecutors in Idaho, according to the source. Pennsylvania law allows judges to release grand transcripts of witness testimony before grand juries to other investigative agencies after a court hearing. An attorney representing Kohberger's parents, they have an attorney! They've been trying to get it quashed. Oh my gosh. An attorney representing Kohberger's parents tried unsuccessfully to have the subpoenas quashed. The attorney retained by Michael and Marianne Kohberger declined to comment about the grand jury. The Latah County Prosecutor's Office declined to comment to CNN, citing the gag order. By law, a Monroe County grand jury can only review potential crimes that occurred within Monroe County, Pennsylvania.
KB, it's
we have to stand down. What? What? Remember the Courtney girl we talked about? Remember the girl, Courtney? Missing? Same kind of circumstance. Dog survived. Remember him being on that bike trail? Called the police. I'm locked in here. The Kohbergers have a lawyer, and the mother's already testified before a grand jury. Holy.
Like, what the fuck is this? And everybody's like, what the fuck is this?
God almighty.
We called it months ago. We went over this months ago. Let me show you. Let me show you. This is what you guys can do. Go to YouTube. Why does everyone take J is for Justice down? Because J is for Justice. Bryan Kohberger, Pennsylvania. Let's see what comes up. I can't breathe. His parents. I don't know which video it would have been. But I know we went over this. In your own time as well. Thought was Gonsalves. Here's a pants in case they get. We got to just replay all these. I feel like an all-day stream coming on tomorrow of review. If you can find that potato. This is the inside looking video. Let me send the links in chat. Because this is all.
I feel like his ask me is, if you were going to kill somebody, how would you get away with it?
The way he's. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that shit. This is January 1st. You guys, I'm going to put this link in chat. Oh my God. I don't even know what to do right now.
That creeps me out.
I know his voice.
I know. And this T-Rev had to be sitting there like, am I being trolled? Because it's just so weird.
It gives me chills.
How would you get away with it? Now, remember, his friend came out and said, yes, that sounds like him.
Yeah.
But now she's not answering to him. So did the police tell her to back off and not say anymore? You guys, anything you want to add? Was woken by the commotion and believed to have scared the off. That sounds like must be a very volatile household. That is very stressful. Okay, can you see it all right?
Yep.
No essay, stick to facts. Old Backstop, New Jersey says, did I add? Inside looking, we've got them all. The positive in. Okay.
Okay.
But not from anything left or evidence knowledge to do it.
Within or is believed to be within the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
There it is.
And it lists.
This isn't the one with
Of releasing Kohberger's name, they had more than 400 tips pour in.
Yes. Pullman.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I tried to request things on the night.
I was told that you could clearly hear a loud scream from a female. That scream was recorded at exactly 3:38 a.m. Neighbors say they didn't call.
Okay, so 3:38 a.m. If that matches up with the body cam timestamp, you know what I'm saying? You guys, do you think Josco was him?
One of the victim's wounds were deep gouges that were delivered with extremely aggressive force, so much so that the victim's liver and lungs were destroyed. Here's the theory that's happening. They definitely think it was a man because of the force of the wounds. The person must have been very strong. They think the man came into the room after doing what they did on the second floor. They went upstairs. The person cleanly and quietly unalived the first victim. The second victim awoke and tried to run. The man, they believe that the man possibly grabbed her, and she screamed loudly, apparently. The man then harmed her, and the reason the wounds were of such force, he was delivering it quickly and forcibly to quiet her, which I apologize for how, I know it's disturbing, but anyway, how do we know that
He's apologizing too, just like he did to the cop. I'm sorry, not trying to be disrespectful.
Between 3:45 and 4 o'clock. That's why the police have such a specific time frame as to when the.
Did you guys hear like something in the background? Did someone come in the room?
I heard it like a creak.
Yeah, is that when he kind of shifts the camera? See how he looks over his shoulder too? Wait, let's watch that again. I could have sworn I heard someone.
And harmed her. And the reason the wounds were of such force, he was delivering it quickly and forcibly to quiet her. Which I apologize for how, I know it's disturbing, but anyway, how do we know that she screamed? Because 3 individuals reported.
Or did he give this to somebody and have them read it? But it sure as hell, the ear, knowing what we know now, which can sometimes be wrong. Oh my God. God, I got something stuck in my tooth. Bugging the hell out of me. Look here. You guys have patience. See the ear? And I might not get everything right, but I at least look into it instead of, jumping to crazy conclusions. Can you imagine how that makes Kaylee's family feel? I think she defo got a picture of his car. That might be the picture we got. That's all blurred. Let's see. Maybe that really didn't come from a gas station. Because things are put out. Like when they put out the Elantra, it wasn't for our benefit. It's for the perps' benefit. They want to see him make a move. They want to see him try to change something. Look what he did. He knew she got a picture of his car and he changed the license plate. He's not that smart. And he thought that they were all confused, but they really weren't. They pretended to be confused. Good Lord, you guys. Oh my God. I have the chills. I think Kaylee got in the car with the driver and took this out the window. Look at this. I think she got in the driver's car and took a picture of him driving away. Fox Digital put this out. Look, I don't know whose fingers those are, but maybe it's Olivia taking a picture of her phone, maybe. Would that be like a reflection on a window? Take a closer look. Somebody had fake nails. Look. You can see where the fake nails are broken, right? Does that look like there's like part of a fake nail on the fingers? Window reflection. We never noticed that you can see the phone that's taking the picture of the Elantra. They have way more. Look at what they put out, guys. And they have way more than this. Way more evidence. 51 terabytes of evidence. Yeah, that's what they said. It was from the store, but I don't know. It looks to me like someone taking a picture. If that's from the corner store, why is there a reflection of the phone? Unless she's taking a picture of surveillance, but it looks like fake nails, doesn't it? And maybe they do have like a lady that got him on cam too. I mean, that's not saying they didn't. I guess it's just a matter of what's down below here. If that's like a car door, I thought maybe that was her looking out the window, but it could be, a reflection of the person at the gas station too. But we all saw Kaylee take a picture before they left the grub truck. They could also have one from the gas station too. I'm not saying that. I think they have a lot of video of him. I don't think that they just have this. You guys think that looks like a guy's fingernails? Let me see if I can make it bigger. I don't think it looks like guys. I think that looks like there was fake nails that broke off. Taking a picture of a picture. Sure. But when did he change the license plate the next day? Why? Right? He did something different. Kaylee took a picture and raised her phone up and got a picture. And then the next day he goes and registers his car. Right? Isn't that kind of how it went down? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how it went down. No, I don't think she would have nails like that. But I don't know what, I don't know. I don't know what she was up to. I don't know what was going on. I think that there was probably a lot going on at this moment. I'm not sure. But let's listen.
Hearing a scream between 3:45 and 4 o'clock. That's why the police have such a specific time frame as to when the murders occurred. Because I don't know if you noticed, but the authorities weren't called the next day until late in the morning. Yet they had a very specific time frame when the murder happened. They think the scream is why. And
The
I just had a
parents, though,
thought.
guys. What if this was like, tell me, someone he knew, like their account, like a family member or something, and he logged into it, put all their shit on private, and used it, or like hacked into somebody's shit. Who knows? And then that video was in the drafts, and someone accidentally made it public. I don't know. It's just right.
Anyway,
I've never heard it referred to.
I was told that there were parties there all the time. Again, I don't know if that's true, but it's what I was told. The weapon used was a long serrated-edged hunting knife with a fixed blade. The weapon had not been in the house. The person brought it with them and took it when they left. The two victims were on the same bed, not side by side. One victim was found on top of the other. The reason is that the one tried to escape and was grabbed, harmed, and then shoved and fell on top of her friend. That is why there is there's a lot of blood mixtures on this at the
Someone's
scene.
like reading from paper.
They're also desperately looking for this white car. The reason being is that it was seen speeding by an A&W gas station. I don't even know what that is, but anyway.
I've never heard it referred to as that. Did you guys before this?
No.
I've never heard it referred to as an A&W. Somebody who lives there would say A&W and a hangout. He called it a hangout. Who hangs out at A&W in a gas station? Nerds that don't fit in the Greek row? I don't know who's talking, but listen, it's the information they have. It's not necessarily who's talking because they're clearly going through papers. This is on 12/14. We didn't know any of this stuff. Did you guys know all this on 12/14? No. How did this guy? And you guys accuse the cops of doing this.
Reason being is that it was seen speeding by an A&W gas station. I don't even know what that is, but anyway, that's, again, it could be wrong. I was just told it was seen speeding by an A&W gas station / hangout at 3:45.
And I think it could be his voice,
Now,
but even if it's
was
not.
Recorded at 3:38 and the car sped by at 3:45. It's a very tight time frame, but it is possible that the person left immediately and rushed and was seen speeding by. Also, the scream may have been what caused the person to quickly leave.
Absolutely not what? What is absolutely not about? I'm going to restart this poll. Or end it, I mean. Oh my gosh. Let's keep watching.
That scream could have been what saved the other two roommates' lives. The person knew that they might be detected, so they sped away. Again, this is all just rumor. Take it for what it is. I just pray for these young people. I hope they rest in peace and that their families
That's sick.
can find peace after this horrible crime. And I hope that the person who committed it can be brought to justice. Thanks a lot.
It is him.
Hey there, to those of you interested.
That's his voice.
Hey there.
Starts it out. Hey there. Now, let's listen to that podcast right after.
The high-pitched scream was at 3:12.
Oh, potato.
Gosh, man, I just
The high-pitched scream was at 3:12. The picture that looks like Kaylee on the security camera is at 3:10. $310. I think they have the murder weapon. I think they got it in Pennsylvania.
I found you today. I watched your live earlier
Bryan!
this afternoon and been watching this one. And
Poor T-Rev. He had Bryan call in. He's going to be on Dateline.
yeah, the thing that
I just want to let you know that I'm a relative of someone inside the investigation.
town, and I've worked with probably at least 10 Sigma Chi members, and you know, the one thing that
in Idaho. I don't want to be any more specific than that because I don't want to put anybody in a challenging or contentious situation regarding their continued employment. And
I feel like his ask me is, if you were going to kill somebody, how would you get away with it? And I just wonder if maybe this is nothing more than some kid in a fraternity trying to prove himself. And that was it.
So you said so.
What?
you a second hand, but it is from what I believe to be a very reliable source. Again, this can only...
See, I think he's talking so quiet in this one that it's really hard to decipher the two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
I think it's really hard, and it's probably French, Jenny.
Was wrapped in a carpet and dumped in Memorial Lake.
Pennsylvania crimes. Here you go, guys. And then, like, forensics, and then, why does that guy look familiar? The psychology and criminal justice lab, just like all these different things about the program. And then the other thing I wanted to show you was someone commented. Now, regardless if this is related or not, Courtney, I don't even care if it's related, because I would just like to bring awareness to this case. But they left a comment, which I thought was really interesting. And they said that all of these unsolved reminded them of this Courtney Stuffer. Yeah, somebody left a comment on my video, and I looked into this.
His dad, Scott.
Check it out. This is a comment. This came from a comment on a video about this case. But this is a cold case from 10 years ago.
I think everybody looked at Courtney as if it was their daughter.
Community fundraisers have helped contribute to the $100,000 award for information.
Whoever's got the information, I just wanted to see that every day. So that haunts him.
Courtney's dad, Scott, says she was the life of the party.
In 2012, she decided to move in with her boyfriend into this apartment on Main Street in Palmyra. And it granted her independence, parties, drinking, no curfew. She made the rules.
Court wasn't a saint or an angel. She was a kid growing up, at 21.
On the night of July 29th, 2012, a neighbor alerted probation about an underage drinking party at Courtney's apartment. Her boyfriend, who was on probation and underage, was taken into custody.
They made it seem like he was never coming back, like he was going away for 5 years. And that really drove my daughter a little frantic.
The detective says later that night, Courtney met two male friends at a bar in Hummelstown. From there, they met up with another couple and drove to Harrisburg.
Now, what's interesting is that a neighbor was calling the cops, noise complaints. Boyfriend got thrown into jail over it.
Where Courtney got into an argument with a woman and was asked to leave a bar.
They left the bar, came out, collected Courtney, and made their way back towards Palmyra.
Her father says one of the male friends came back to her apartment. Police responded then to two 911 calls. The first at 3:12 a.m. after Courtney got into an argument with neighbors because she thought they called police earlier about the underage drinking party. When police arrived, one neighbor reported that Courtney kicked him in the leg. The responding officer said they had all been drinking and they should return to their homes. Then by 4:11, another 911 call from a neighbor saying Courtney was screaming, stomping on the floor, and making threats.
Whether it was stomping on the floor or whether it was a struggle, I don't know.
Courtney's sister Kirsten.
Another scream.
Kirsten says what happened after that is a mystery.
I think in that time frame is when something seriously bad was happening.
By 4:31, police arrived and say they knocked on her door. No one answered, and they could see inside but didn't notice anything unusual. They only heard a dog barking. 5 minutes later, police left.
Oh my God, another dog left unharmed.
Yep.
Left. Police say the friend who stayed with her claims he left shortly before 8 a.m. and that Courtney was no longer there. He sent her multiple texts asking about what happened to her. The first red flag for the Staufers, Courtney did not show up to meet her brother at the Lebanon County Farm Show.
And I think he realized that there was something foul going on when she didn't call him.
Police say there were no signs of foul play inside, but that she left her keys, cell phone, purse, shoes, and her car remained outside.
That was kind of when we really realized this just wasn't a walk away, that she's going to turn up.
The community came together and searched for Courtney. Now 11 days since Courtney was last seen, forensic teams searched Courtney's and neighbors' residences along with some vehicles. Tips came in of Courtney's whereabouts.
It's like finding a needle in a haystack at this point in time.
Including a claim from Courtney's friend in 2014 saying Courtney was wrapped in a carpet and dumped in Memorial Lake. The lake was searched.
It's been 10 years and we still have nothing, and we're not a step closer to finding her. So that's just really painful to go through on a daily basis.
We need some closure. Just, and if she's still alive, just let us know. Just let us, we'll figure it out.
And Courtney, if you're listening,
let us know where you're at. Get to somebody that can. We'll figure out how to get
He
you
has
back
a type.
where you were. Once we get to you, we can overcome 10 years. You can't overcome never.
Jocelyn Howard, WGAL News 8.
How do you know that, Robin? Where'd that come from? It's going to be a lot. Dana Smithers. I just want to make sure I don't forget any of this stuff. Stroudsford. Oh, they found remains 3 weeks ago.
Human remains found in a wooded area have now been identified as Dana Smithers, who was reported missing last year in Monroe County. According to the Stroud Area Regional Police Department, an autopsy was conducted on the remains that were discovered right near Park Avenue and the Interstate 80 on-ramp on April 27th. A portion of the remains were examined and identified as Smithers from Stroudsburg. Police say the investigation remains active. Anyone with information is urged to contact police.
Did we talk about this one? I don't remember if we talked about this one. Dateline? I see a lot of YouTubers talked about it. Is this one that we talked about, Potato?
Pennsylvania State Police are looking for a missing woman they believe may be in danger. Police say 31-year-old Jasmine Forbes was last seen yesterday in Shippensburg. She's 5'1" and about 100 pounds. You should call police if you can help in that investigation.
1 year ago? What? What? Is this too?
Tonight, a murder investigation in Pasco County with ties to a double murder in Pennsylvania. Jasmine Forbes was last seen alive in February. Her body was found in the Shady Hills area in June. Investigators are still trying to determine what happened to her, but she is linked to a double murder and arson in Pennsylvania. Court documents indicate the man charged in that case was, quote, obsessed with Forbes. We'll keep you posted.
Robin, what the heck? January 3rd, he was already in custody. Montgomery County, partially buried.
Unfortunately, I have to announce that we have found Jennifer Brown, who we have been looking for, and she is dead. She was a mother who was last seen on Tuesday, January 3rd. Friends and family have not heard from her since that day. As I said, she was a devoted mother of an 8-year-old boy, and by all accounts, she would have never left him.
Why is the mom testifying so far before the dad? I still think his dad's weird. I want an official story on this. Is this it?
It is a cold case mystery, 12 years in the making. The disappearance
so
of a
many.
Bradford County woman. Now, state police are asking for the public's help to try to solve the missing
Told you,
persons
you
case.
guys, if his dad did
34-year-old
shiz,
Maria Miller disappeared
you
back
owe
in
me.
February 2011. And 2822 Eyewitness News I-Team reporter Andy Mahalchik joins us live in studio with more. Andy?
Good evening, Nick. State police believe that somebody out there has information that can lead to some answers in the disappearance of Maria Miller. Now, Miller's ex-husband told me today he has no idea what happened to her. Do you have any information about the disappearance of 34-year-old Maria Miller? If you do, state police want to hear from you. The Towanda woman vanished without a trace in February of 2011. According to investigators, Miller was last seen alive late on the night of February 4th into the early morning hours of February 5th of 2011 at her place of work here at the Dandy Minute Mart on Route 6 in Wysox. She told co-workers she was planning on taking a trip to see family in West Virginia. She was never seen again.
She was
There's
to
a
return
lot of cold
to work
cases.
on the night of February 7th for her midnight shift into February 8th. She never returned to work.
Investigators say the case has never been closed and today reached out to the public.
We have reason to believe there are people with important information relevant to this case, and we ask them to
Get this. They pulled over BK's dad on Christmas Eve. Why'd they do that?
reach out. We do not believe that Maria left on her own, and there is someone that knows what happened.
Troopers urge anyone with any information, no matter how insignificant they think it might be, to come forward.
We are asking the public for assistance. There is a total reward of $7,000 for information that will result in an arrest or pertinent information into finding Maria.
I think there could be more than just Dana, though.
Maria Miller's now ex-husband. He told me I did nothing wrong. I had nothing to do with her disappearance.
God. What if BK killed Suzanne Morphew? What if BK killed Suzanne Morphew? Colorado?
For donuts? What?
Okay, Dana Smithers. Here we go.
Poconos wants answers after she mysteriously vanished 25 days ago.
2822 Eyewitness News reporter Sydney Costas live for us in Stroudsburg. She's got more
11
with
months
the
ago,
family's
this
concerns
is.
tonight. Sydney?
Nick, Candace, 45-year-old Dana Smithers has been missing for nearly a month now. She was last seen here on Stokes Avenue. I spoke to her daughter-in-law today about what Dana was doing that day and when they decided to call police.
Someone doesn't just disappear. You don't just vanish out of the air and are never seen again.
Bryan is the daughter-in-law of Dana Smithers, a Stroudsburg woman who's been missing since Saturday, May 28th.
Dana is very outgoing. She is the type of person who will start up a conversation with you in the grocery store and like you just made a lifelong friend. She is.
He lived in the Poconos. Listen. Yes, they went to buy drugs. Yes. Listen, though.
Grocery store and like you just made a lifelong friend. She is very outgoing. She is very she can make anybody laugh.
Farino said.
When was BK's graduation? Was it the end of May? Was he there at the end of May for graduation? Really, Joe? It's pouring down rain here, too. It's storming bad.
That Saturday, Dana went to a street festival at a local restaurant with her 6-year-old daughter. Later that night, she walked a few houses down to a friend's home on Stokes Avenue. That's when she was last seen on a Ring camera after 11 p.m. The next morning, her cell phone and medication left behind at her home with
Last known footage right here.
After 11 p.m.
It looks like she's almost looking for
The
someone.
next morning, her cell phone and medication left behind at her home with no sign of Dana.
Her purse, her wallet, her car, everything that she would bring, you would bring with you anywhere you go is at the house.
Dana's family reached out to Stroud Area Regional Police after no one heard from her for 2 days. State police have since joined the investigation. On Wednesday,
Okay, this doesn't make sense to me. I get that they're investigating this to him, but are we sure they're not investigating this to his dad? Because this isn't BK's type. This isn't his type. His type is the Kaylee, right? You guys, if this guy was with Bryan in Moscow, his dad, I'm gonna die, or in Pullman, because I said this from the beginning. Yeah, she's not his type. Can you guys find out when his graduation was in May by chance? Because this would put him there. Even if he was doing online school, maybe he came home to do the graduation thing. Maybe he doesn't have a type. That's true. Yeah, but he can't get a Kaylee to go on a date with him, right, Mike? See? That's why he had to be gross and stalker and follow her around, because he couldn't get a date with someone like Kaylee. Maybe, Carrie, I know. But he can't go on dates with Kaylee. If he could go on dates with Kaylee, he wouldn't have been going on dates with her. He can't get dates with Kaylee. Could he have been on a date with the girl that ordered the chicken shiz, the death from garlic? Right, that would be someone that would actually talk to him, that he could actually get to go on a date, but it wasn't what he wanted. He could have known her from the drug connection.
Enforcement searched the area of Glen Park, but found nothing. Dana was last wearing black jeans and a burgundy shirt. Farino says each day brings more discouragement, and they need the public's help to find her.
Someone has to know something. She has children. She has a small child, and she deserves to have her mom in her life.
Dana's family has been hanging missing person signs in the area just like this one. Anyone with any information on the whereabouts of Dana Smithers is urged to call Stroud Area Regional Police.
"30 minutes from his home, she was found." This day's going down in history. Here's cold cases, 13 cold cases of people who went missing in PA. David Bowie. No, I'm just kidding. Holly Grimm. Remember they said there was a man digging by a window? Was he preparing to bury someone? Because this lady was found buried by a window. It was closed after the arrest of Michael Horvath. He shot her and buried her. Okay. The 13 following cases are open. Courtney. Okay, now this is Bryan's type right here. This would match his type, in my opinion, Courtney, for sure. (2012) Michelle Jolene Lackey. This is 1986, and she was only 11. Dude. She was walking home with a friend from Mercy Hospital in Scranton. Witnesses said they saw a girl matching Lackey's description get into a light yellow car about a block from her family's home on North Washington in Scranton. Lackey was last seen wearing a white blouse with purple trim, blue sweatpants, and sandals. Ray Frank Grykar. He was a county prosecutor. His... Listen to this. Missing since 2005. Grykar, born April 9th, 1945, was 59 when he was reported missing. At the time, he was 6 foot tall and 175 pounds. That's a big guy. Not big, huge. Not big, huge, but, you know, with brown and graying hair and green eyes. Grykar, who wears glasses, was last seen wearing a blue fleece jacket, jeans, and sneakers. Grykar, a Center County prosecutor, vanished on April 15th, 2005. That morning, Grykar called his live-in girlfriend to say he was not going to work, but driving to the Penns Valley area of Center County on State Road 192, then to Lewisburg. Grykar failed to return home, and the girlfriend called police. Grykar's 2004 white over red Mini Cooper was found the following day in Lewisburg. His county-issued laptop computer and its hard drive were found in the Susquehanna River. Grykar has been declared dead. Here's another brunette, missing since 81. She was 16. The afternoon of September 22nd, 1981, Reidenbach left her job at a store in Butler County to buy cold medicine. She bought the medicine, was last seen talking to someone in a red car, called police. Felicia Albina Thomas, 2004. She was 22. Light brown hair, blue eyes. At midnight on February 11th, 2004, she finished her shift at the Pump and Pantry in Lake Township, Luzerne County. She went home and spoke to her boyfriend before going outside to get a beer and was never seen again. Diane Wolf went missing in 99. She finished her third shift at Hanover Foods in Hanover, Pennsylvania, 7 a.m., January 31st, 1999. She made a bank deposit that morning, and she was reported missing on February 1st. Her car was found in the parking lot of Weiss Markets in Penn Township in York County. Her sister worked at the store. She has not been seen or located. Chandra Eldoret, 2015. She left her dog and some belongings. Whoa. Harold James Pierce. Kind of looks like Patrick Swayze a little bit. 49. He has a scar on his abdomen. He was last seen by his sister. He suffers from manic depression and psychotic tendencies. This guy here, Stephen Charles Lepore. He was last seen in 2012 in Monroe County. He was driving a silver gray van, which was found abandoned in Stroudsburg. Authorities believe foul play may be involved in his disappearance. Corey James Edkin, 86. She left her boy at home with her friend and their kids to get gas and pizza. When the mother came back, he was not in bed, and they consider it a kidnapping. Brenda Jacobs, 2003. She was 37 when she disappeared. She was living in the Williamsport City, Montersboro area in Lycoming County. She left behind 2 children. Heike Lake. Oh my God, that was loud. She was last seen in her driveway of her home on Fishing Creek Valley Road in West Hanover Township, Dauphin County. She was reported missing by her common law husband and is believed to be the victim of a homicide. She left behind her ID, purse, and medication. Chelsea Lee Ricker, 2012. She was 24 when she disappeared. Morris County, New Jersey. She was last seen in an argument with her roommate at an apartment above the Ska coffee shop on Kensington Avenue. Holy fuck, in Philly. Where was the one in Monroe? Is that the one? Oh my God. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, it's storming. It's storming bad. I feel better, Potato. This guy was last seen wearing cargo shorts, a t-shirt, and New Balance sneakers. He was last seen during the morning hours of August 17th, 2012 in Coolbaugh Township in Monroe County. I want to see a picture of the van. I don't know if they have one. Investigators in Monroe believe someone in the community knows what happened. He shared his home with Mary P. No, just kidding. Mary Palmacio. She's dead? She's dead? She was a behavioral consultant, mobile therapist? She's dead? Why is she dead? She died in 2022. This was this guy's caretaker. This man here that disappeared. Oops. This guy here that disappeared that they couldn't find. This is his caretaker. She was born in Brooklyn, New York. Huh? That's where Bryan's dad was born, right? It was Brooklyn. Yeah. So this was his caretaker and she's now dead? Is that Bryan's mom, Mary? I don't know. Weird. I need visual snow right now. Okay, so she died January 2nd, 2022. She was born in Brooklyn and graduated at Columbia University with a master's in education. She was the loving wife of George John Palmacio, who preceded her in death. She was survived by her son, Kenneth, and Charles, and her daughter-in-law, Jessica, and her two grandchildren, Ariana and Jacob. But it doesn't say how she passed. So she took care of that guy that went missing, though. Like, what's up with that? H. Eck, what a great lady. Mary was a firecracker. How sad. And this is probably her husband. Okay. Mm. So there's a lot of unsolved things, right? Like the guy going missing. The girls, there's a lot of brunettes. She's from Brooklyn too. I don't know, guys. Sounds like there's a lot going on here. Right? It says here, Toby Hanna, PA. I don't know. There's a lot of people with that name, I guess, unless they're all the same. I don't know. Let's get out of that rabbit hole. But yeah, let's go back to this because we talked about a lot of
cold
cases, and I want to see here. Here we go. Okay. She claims that she was his friend. Now watch. I'm just going to let it explain for itself. You ready?
Yep. Okay. I don't have many followers, so I'm not sure who this is going to reach out to. But regarding the case of the 4 Idaho students that were slain and the arrest that was made, I used to be friends with Bryan Kohberger during my middle and high school years. And then before anyone comes at me and says that I'm just...
Jessica Krahansel. Jessica is the program assistant for graduate nursing in the Division of Nursing.
His dark eyes.
Yeah.
Rena McIntyre.
Did we miss his name, though? Of course we did. It's me.
We
Why does that look like the BTK's daughter behind him?
Kemery. Jenna Cook. Bryan Kohberger. Jessica Krahansel. Jessica is the
Look at his eyes. Guys, why does he look